I need concentration. God damn, boy. Iraq, I really do like shit. All right, good morning. Let's do this, huh? What are we doing today? It's reaction day, so it's gonna be FGO anniversary servant prediction plus reaction stream. What up, Dan? Welcome. Thanks for coming in, friend. Greatly appreciate it. Make sure you spread the good word of my stream for me, Bread Death. We We're cooking today. We're now gonna be officially giga cooking. Better get your booty hole ready, cause I'm gonna be cooking. Big cooking, I say. Assassin's Creed is carrying an Olympics torch. What? What are you talking about, Dan? What do you mean Assassin's Creed is carrying Olympics torch? What sort of heresy is this? Explain yourself, friend. What on earth are you talking about? Ceremony is being weird as fuck. All I know is that the torch is being carried out by Snoop Dogg. That's all I know. I'm just like, that's pretty neat. I'm just like, that's pretty neat. I don't really care for it, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Now there's a masked guy who looks like Assassin's Creed. Okay. Where are you watching this, by the way, Dan? Where are you watching this, Shaisa and Babital, friend? Boom, boom, boom. That didn't fucking work, did it? Ooh, excuse me. I'm watching it on TV, but I think it's on YouTube. Okay. I have to take it from official and pray to God. Works. Okay, we'll just take it from there. can't make it transparent. Son of a bitch. What are you doing, Trubs? Don't worry about it. I know. Trying to get something cooking, okay? Give it a second. Trubs is cooking. Wait, where did she go? What? Oh, there. Fuck is that?
Ads are smelly.
Hey, hello there, Bubbo. Ads are indeed smelly. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thanks for the resub, my friend. How are you? How's work? How things be? Right now, I'm kind of quickly coming up with a thumbnail, so give me 1 second here. Is the stream, is this the logo stream theory? Yes, it is, Analog. Welcome, welcome. I'll get a better title soon enough, or a better thumbnail. It's gonna be a little jank on the spot, but it's still gonna be pretty lit, I tell you. Hey, do we have a transparent foe? Somebody give me a picture of a transparent foe. There we go, I found him. I found the right best. Work's also smelly? That sucks. Not to go in too swell, huh? Flip that bitch, will ya? How do I flip this hoe? How do I flip him? What? Huh? 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 Oh, there we go. I found it. Did it. Made it. It's quick. It's simple. It is what it is. Olympic collab 5-star Prometheus. I believe in it. Dude, what is this? Yeah, I'm hearing that, this weird fucking Olympics is just like memeing on Assassin's Creed or something. What on earth is going on here? Oh, by the way, if you guys want to see it on the Twitch side, here's the thumbnail we're using today. It's very open, it's very bland, but it is. Check it out, ho. Actually, I don't want to delete that one. Can this not fit the screen, please? Oh. A quick overview of what we're going to see today. As always, guys, if you could do me a favor, did I even spread the good word? I did not spread the good word yet on Twitter. Let me do that right now. I gotta use all the FGO hashtags. It'll be pretty lit. Yeah, we're gonna be talking a lot of hashtags, so get your booty holes ready, okay? Should have all the mashes. I should have all the mashes plus non-mash ones. For some odd reason, NA doesn't like to celebrate, you know what I'm saying? NA just don't want to celebrate with JP. Kind of butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. But we gotta do what we gotta do, friend. All we must now do is just spread the good word. There we go. If you can do me a favor, guys, the tweet is now officially live. Make sure you guys spread the tweet around. Do me a favor. Delete the video for his fucking gotcha. Why do you do that? Damn! He doesn't have a YouTube. If he does, it would have been so fun. Put it on the side. I don't think there is porn on here, but I just gotta make sure we don't fuck around here. There's like a slight possibility. Oh, yeah, there's a slight possibility of porn. That aside as well, so I can learn it later. But yeah, do me a favor, guys. Hit me with the Twitter post, retweet, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. The event is about to start shortly. I'm watching on a Brazilian TV and it's the same. Yeah, what's happening in this Assassin's Creed shit? Pretty sure the Assassin's Creed guide's now everywhere on Twitter. Really? Yeah, you guys gotta tell me bit by bit. All I know is that the Snoop Dogg shenanigans came by. That's about it. That's all the allegations that I know, brother. But didn't the, I thought the torch crap was done already. I guess I was wrong, huh? Alright, I think I posted on everywhere, right? Twitter, Twitch. Twitter, Twitch, and YouTubies. That's right, we're gonna bust out the YouTubies. Yes, sir. Alright, so I don't know if this will work correctly, but we did switch it up a bit. So here we go. Alright. We changing things up a bit, boys and girls. It's gonna be a little janky because we need to just get used to it. When's anniversary? Anniversary is gonna be on August 2nd and August 3rd for NA players, but in JP is gonna be August 3rd and August 4th. NA players is gonna be August 2nd and August 3rd. NA players is gonna be August 2nd, August 3rd. It's right around the corner. Practically 1 week from today. Exactly. So I hope you got your booty holes ready, because I'll be live translating this shit. No problem. We're not ready. You're not ready. I'm fucking ready. And after we done accumulating our APP, right, we're gonna be discussing about the 9th anniversary servant. It's pretty exciting, don't you think? I tried. I was wondering if I could kill it, no problem. You're Billy ready? Good! Yeah, we're changing up on our streaming style too, so bear with me. As you noticed. Oh, what the tits? I learned my comp may need LBCE because shit refund. What are you talking about, Dan? Are you talking about my comp? My comp requires to do it in a specific order. If you have MLBCE, yeah, shit's like GG easy, brain dead. But if you do it my way, you're guaranteed to do a lot of damage. You see. JB basically already had their collab this year. We're not ready for what's coming to next. No, we're ready. We're ready, baby. We had the collabs on collabs, so why don't we just do another collab? Perhaps maybe we're gonna have Summertime on the Moon. Who knows? Or we can get probably a main character that was originally created for the moon. We're not ready? I mean, I'm always ready. Buckle down your seatbelts, boy. Because we got about, what, 4 theories so far that who could it be? Hawkeye Star Rails just was a meme? True! Hawkeye Star Rail was nothing more than an entry point for FGO to get hype as fuck. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was like a light appetizer for FGO fans to get super Omega hyped. My existence is not ready. Are you sure about that, Feather? Now, the thing is, your frickin' your sync course might not be ready, which I do agree with. Nobody's sync course is ready, to be honest with you. If a legacy character as a Persuado counts as a collab, then is Babylonia Fate Stay Night collab? What? What are you talking about? Just because Gil was in it, that does not count as a fucking Fate Stay Night collab, you dingus. We're gonna bring Budget Gil to Honkai. That would be pretty. Dude, if you bring Budget Gil to Honkai, Budget Gil gonna fucking scream at the top of his lungs, why is there a fucking me in this game? And I'm not getting compensated for it. But no. Until further notice, FGO's not going to collab with Honkai. Only Fate Stay Night is. That's crazy if you guys are copiing if you think FGO's going to collab yet. FGO can't collab yet. FGO has to have an actual Realm Reborn in order to collab with Honkai. Pretender Gil is a Honkai collab? That's funny. Alright. So how you guys doing on NA farm? By the way. Watch it be Proto Gil? Wait, how could it be Proto Gil? What do you mean? You're having a Honkai Star Rail collab with Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. So if it's Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, it's practically impossible for Proto Gil to come out. But forget about that fucking collab. We got Fate Stay Night FGO Fate Grand Order 9th Anniversary Servant to talk about. Who can our 9th Servant Annie be, Chip? Who can be the 9th Servant? How and how and how can it be? Don't you get wild up thinking about that shit? Not to collab with Anniversary. Why do you think it's Proto Gil? Tell me. Out of all the possibilities that might actually come true, why do you think it's Proto Gil? Give me your thought process. Give me your reasoning. I want to hear
the character and why you think it is. Because it's always important to think what people think about. Right now I'm farming 90 plus for now, trying big numbers with Kama and both skitties. Nice. Is it because you can't do 90 plus plus, or are you just doing it because? Renovation up. Oh look, it's Tiny Gil. Speaking of budget, budget Gil. How's the stream looking, by the way? I know it, whatchamacallit. I did some jury rigging. I don't know if it looks good or not. Because as you can clearly see, chat, the system we made is a little different from the usual. The fuck? Oh, look at all the line. Oh my goodness. The line has significantly increased. Now let's get more! For anniversary, the symbol has a foe. It's beast related. Fate Extra Record was announced. Extra related. Anniversary of 9 has 9 tails. My guess is Amaterasu. Ooh, that's spicy, dude. I like the way you think there, Fran. 90 plus drops hearts. I want hearts. Do I need hearts? Maybe. Maybe I do need hearts. Maybe you guys are on to something. I'm still alright. I got 300. That's enough for like 4 servants. Oh, there's the challenge quest. I was wondering what it was. Make sure you guys level up your thingies so you can collect profits. Make sure you guys redeem it at least once a day so it doesn't max out on you. From here, it looks so weird if you change it to JP. I hope I'm not getting doxxed doing this shit. Yeah, I'm not getting doxxed good. There we go. It's so cute. It's trying to fucking figure out
whatchamacallit. So I need Octuplet crystals. Chat, what is the Octuplet crystal drop? Amaterasu China incident? That'd be pretty fun. Oh, by the way, we got kangaroos. There's festive kangaroos. Crush, spin, spin, and then 5 colored Oni. We did crush, so we already have one. Now we need 5 color Oni. 5 color Oni. And we shall do Heaven Spinning Turning. Okay, let's do Heaven Spinning Turning. We'll do both. So we can get more mats, you know what I'm saying?
Tolov salute, Tolov salute, Tolov salute.
Oh my goodness. Easy with the 38 months. Big Parish, my friend. Can we get some salutes in the chat? Indeedy. Remember, guys, every time there is a subscriber, make sure you hit them with a salute. They are fellow sparrows, after all. Make sure you hit one for my man Bobo as well. Totally forgot to do that. There you go. How is CZ doing today? I got that CL copium for 9th anniversary Prelude to Tsukihime collab story chapter, which would give us a good explanation to get whatchamacallit, right? The quote-unquote reverse side. No one's getting Arctic Summerfest. Line too long. Good, good. I'm watching on 160p because shitty internet. Damn. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope my voice can pierce through your ear hole. I started JP 2 weeks ago, so I hope the anniversary has OP servants. Oh, they will. Trust me. Anniversary gonna bust you out really good servants, especially the anniversary servant banner, anniversary servant, GSSR, Destiny role, starting dash, starting dash servant campaign. We got a lot. So if you're starting now in JP, it's a smart choice. I love how Muramasa's answer for the hunting quest. Yeah, practically you just 3-3-1 it, so yes sir. 3-3-1 is the way to go. That is correct. Hello there, Saber. Welcome. I hope you're doing swell. Welcome, welcome. What do I have to do for Fergus? I just beat his ass? Okay. That's not that hard, though. As you do not know, Chad, ass beating is my forte. Enemy charge のことで高げが速いが、戦闘装置に包囲弾を弱って交代される。HP で1さえ減った場合、運収使用ドルに運収号が解除される。戦闘開始に与えられたホーグゲージのガンを残った状態でゲージをブレイクすると、より強力なスキルを使うぞ。Okay. They're just saying, hey, be careful. The more that fucker Noble Phantasm, the more bitch it's gonna be. But the more the bitch that Noble Phantasm, the more annoying he's gonna become. So it's just telling me to go booty blast with that ass with a spatula, meaning that let's do this. Yes sir, yes sir. We go flag. Yeah, we go flag rail, fuck it. One day, chat, we'll complete our Black Grail in JP. Oh, Nani! We're going to... The reset. The reset is too strong, chat. It reset in 2 minutes in front of my face. But are you excited, Sabor, for the 9th anniversary? And as a reminder, chat, today we're going to be playing FGO. We're going to be predicting our 9th anniversary servant, and then we're going to be busting out the reaction content video. But first and foremost, we got to do some advanced quests up in this bit in order to get ourselves a molecular amount of quote-unquote Occuplic crystal. I hope the volume's pretty alright. I did adjust it minorly. If you guys can hear it, it's nice. If not, that's perfectly fine. And simultaneously, the overlay, if you guys haven't already noticed, overlay has definitely changed, so you're, fuck me, I totally fumbled the bug. Damn it, chat, damn it. I totally forgot to change the character. Whoopsies! Daddy Kingdom just did a Titanic meme. What? What does that mean? Any predictions for 9th Annie yet? To Love? Me and my friends are saying it's Kamasoso. Why do you think it's Kamasoso? Explain yourself. Oh, I do no damage. I do PP damage. Nice. Nice PP damage. And that was with fucking Black Grail, too. Yikers. It is an AoE charge, so I should charge that up. I'm gonna post on later for the memes. Oh yeah, do it. Post it on my Sparrow chat for me. Big preach. Thank you. Yeah, Sparrow chat is a place where we just talk, shoot some FGO memes, shoot some funny memes that you think that's interesting, not only to you but to others as well. Try not to make it too NSFW, but you know how we work around here, chat. But yeah, Last Legion, give me your analysis. Now, give it to me bit by bit. Don't give me a whole fucking paragraph. So, like, if you're writing right now, press enter and then move on to the next comment. So you can explain more, you know. Because I don't want to see a paragraph in my stream. I'm glad you were listening. Yeah, holy shit, that's a lot of thing you're writing, brother. I don't do paragraphs. I don't do paragraphs. And I keep my chat small, so anything that happens just looks like a paragraph. So it's just to prevent y'all from writing too much. On my side, at least. Zabubba has 9 layers, so therefore it's 9th anniversary, LV7 by devs as well. Therefore it is Kamasoso. I see you, I see you. 9 layers, 9th year, LV7 being mentioned quite a lot in Chinese surveys and whatnot. Yeah. So I got you. You think it's Kamasoso? If he were to be, what kind of character will he be? Will he be a quick servant? Will he be a buster servant? Arch servant? Oh shit, this stupid bitch is about to Noble Phantasm again. What the tits? Is this legal? How is he able to Noble Phantasm so many times? A ball sack of steel. Cheating ass hoe. I hope quick, since anniversary never had a quick unit. As for his class, I'd say Beast, Berserker, or Lancer. Oh, I see. Anniversary did have a quick unit. Isn't it Skadi? Wasn't Skadi not a anniversary servant? I'm assuming if you're talking about quick damage, yeah, I believe you're right on that. Scooty's the arch unit on MP. You fucking right. Actually, you right. Who knows? That would be interesting. We never have a really cool, true Annie that's quick unit, so it'd be nice for Kamasoso to be a true quick unit. I like that. Oh my god, he's just beating up my girl. What? Oh my goodness. The more he Noble Phantasm. Oh shit, he got his attack up. And he gets every turn +2 Noble Phantasm. And he's got damage cut 7 times. You gotta be butt fucking shitting me, brother. That's wild. And I lose MP every turn? Oh my god. That is a nightmare scenario. It's no good, chat. It's no good. We're in trouble. Do you think UDK Burgess can get me through this game, or should I go with Uriel? Fergus MP is hard, broken. The background. True. I mean, it is what it does. So. Oh wow! What the fuck is that? No damage cut. Excuse me? Hey! Hey! What the fuck is that damage cut? Holy shit, that is a damage cut of damage cuts. That is a mouth fight. God damn. Well, we ain't surviving, boy. As AoE or single target, I don't know, man. Do you think UDK Burgess will get me through the game? Yeah, UDK Burgess can get you through the game. UDK Burgess is both single target and AoE, so she's very interchangeable. So she's really good to have for sure. Like having Tamamo, Castoria, Tamamo, Castoria. If you want to go for crit variants, Amadeus, Hans, Martha Santa, because Martha Santa is OPP. Holy shit, that MP drain's kind of hard. That's kind of disgusting, low key. Luckily, I just have 70%. Holy shit. This might be my final time being able to utilize this. I gotta prioritize on... I gotta prioritize on damage right now. My god. He's copying Gawain. He's cheating! True, he is copying Gawain. You're right. I was remembering what kind of feelings I felt during this battle. As AoE or single target, I don't know who could it be. Why not both? Make it like UDK, right? Interchangeable if needed. I would love for him to be an AoE beast class, though. That would be pretty nice. Another beast class, so you'll spend your hard-earned gacha money? True. It's game over, man! Yeah, I'm not doing any damage to him. Well, obviously, right, since I have no, since I'm not, quote-unquote, since I'm not class advantaged, I'm not doing dicks for damage. But I am doing pretty swell. Pretty fly for a white guy. Know what I'm saying? Where's damage? I mean, damage is there. It's just that, I don't think I can survive another turn. Let's just be honest. Oh, fuck! No shot. When the field changes to ocean, you can't get any attack buffs. No way. When the field is in seaside, it fucking oh no. It gives him a possibility of a dodge? That's a horse crap. So, does this give me an HP variant though? Okay, at least it gave me HP variant. That's good. That's what I'm looking for here. Wait, so is this attack down and... Attack down, I'm not... Attack down is just his bullshit. Okay. I'm just gonna heal that so I can at least survive. That means in technicality, I can charge my MP now, which is good. I just don't get attack buff. So I'm just gonna apply burn on his ass. Oh yeah? Yeah, that's cute. Keep fucking dodging my shit, bitch, I swear to God. Okay, so it's still 2 charged. That's fucking annoying. Alright, so we're gonna get a tag on him. Yeah, the reason why I put Oberon is to just single targetly put tag. It doesn't matter if he fucking misses. Right now we're playing with dots. Dot is our name of the game now, chat. The dot is the name of the game. It's attack buffs, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's attack buffs. We should be fine. Oh, Merlin, you might have to go, brother. He has 2 Noble Phantasms. That's going to probably kill her. Oh, yeah, we'll keep Mash alive. We'll keep the Dream alive here. Because we need tag so Fergus can attack Mash instead of our Young Gun Fangirl here. Which will give us an additional time. Our entire goal now is to just burn proc and Noble Phantasm. Which is, the time is now! We're not dead yet. There's a reason why I put my baby girl Mash in the back. Now, if he has Invuln Pierce, yeah, I would have been poo-poo. See if I'm going to drop $2K if Kamisoso came in. No regrets? No regrets? Ooh, that's what I like to hear. Okay, alright, what do we got? Oh, shit, I'm burning? Bruh, I'm burning. Every turn you lose your HP just a little bit. Oh, no. While the field occurs, every auto attack will give you burn damage! Oh, fuck me. Alright, so we have to finish this hoe once and for all, chat. We're in trouble. This is the last time, Fergus! Alright, we got it. He's on to Sato because of all this burns? Yeah. Look, Dan, did you see it? Now he wants to bathe in magma. Holy shit. Man's crazy. We should be able to kill him. Question mark. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Woo-wee! We did it, chat. Feels good, man. Oh, look at all that Occuplate Crystal, baby. The reason why I'm doing these challenge quest, chat, is because I need Occuplate Crystals. As you noticed, I only have less than 300 Occuplate Crystals. I'm probably going to be farming Occuplate Crystals from now. So what am I doing? HP 増加。Wave 1はが殺動で終了。Wave 2はどうしよう撃破。なんで撃破でも呼び出せる。有名だけど攻撃が弱いと、弱い鬼と戦える。危険で変わる。戦闘余裕があるなら前期の問題はなければやるやでも OK。Oh, really? Practically, they told me this is perfectly fine. Pretty easy. Uh, 右だけを倒すと HP 5万で戦える。あネイビーが手術を右上に表現の両撃を撃破すると次のターンは余計なバフが乗ってこない余計なバフが乗ってこない青鬼を呼び出せることができる。他の弾きを倒すことと意味がないのでブレイブチェーンで1体だけを消しておくのがおすすめ。余計な弾きを倒すと青鬼が強化するんだ。青鬼を強化する前に右上の撃破すると青鬼は厄介なバフが達されないところで登場する。HP が2万程度で増速するので70万はきついという方は右上をやっつけよう。Oh, okay. So I'll just use the 5-color Oni with either Uriel or just a single target fucking character. But it's recommending me I use Uriel due to anti-mail damage. But to that I say, no! I'm gonna use... Who should I use, chat? I've got so many archers to use. I have so many archer at my disposal. Guess I could use my girl here. She's like super rechargeable. Oh, by the way, yeah, this is my challenge comp. We'll try it out if this rotation fails. Yeah, if this rotation fails, we can try it out. Apparently, I just need to kill his ass. That's it. I don't want to use that because it increases MP. One day we may get a silver or gold match CE. On this day, it was this one was annoying to do. Oh, what do I have to do, Dan? But yeah, so let me give you guys the current, current TLDR of the predictions. Let me get some notes out real quick on my notepad so you guys can see the notepad. You guys see the notepad, guys? Kill a right Oni after this? That's what I've been hearing. You guys see this notepad? You do? Excellent. Oh. Nani? Flashbang! Beep. Sorry. Didn't mean to flashbang y'all real quick there. Get my font. Size must be a number? Bitch, what are you talking about? 72. You guys see that? Make that a little bigger. I think we'll go like 100. Y'all can see that, right? Yep, good. Good. Nine Annie. Ninth Annie servants. We got Kama. We got we got we got we got we got what else we got, chat? I'll make the format smaller as we descend to hell, so y'all can read it in one go, you know. Amaterasu, yeah, Amaterasu. Seimei. What else we got? How does it look on stream? Okay, so we got a lot. We got a lot. We'll expand as necessary. Okay, we'll expand as necessary. Oh shit, we're already like... Okay, so that means we're gonna lower the font. Like a 48 font. There we go, there we go. We're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, so what else we got? Too many people? Hey man, we'll start crossing people off. Seimei, other, Seimei, other Mahoyo girl, of course. Toko, okay, Toko. Aozaki Toko. Gotta make sure we differentiate that. What else? What else? What about Beast 1? Can't write his name? We'll just write Cuttodam Man. Cuttodam Man's Beast 1. Oh, do you want like actual Gotea? Like Gotea? Like Gotea? Gatea? Gotea? Want actual Gotea? Gatea instead of Cuttodam Man? That works too. That works too. Any smaller it won't be readable, Trubs? Okay, okay. We'll start the paragraph line from there then. Alright, there we go. And then yeah, we'll start scrolling from here. Anniversary 10 is Jesus? No, it's not Jesus. It can't be Jesus. Not yet. We've got so many, like 5 million more characters before we go Jesus. Alright, so where do I go? Do I have to beat the top right? Are you talking about this guy? Oh yeah, it seems that everybody and their mom has some annoying ass fucking buffs if they... Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so, we're probably just gonna Noble Phantasm. Yeah, we're just gonna Noble Phantasm. To just prevent, you know, dot damage. Our director, but maybe that may be too soon. It may be too soon. However, we can put that in there. Olga. Oh, dude, it works perfectly, dude. You know, works perfectly. But we'll raise it up so people. If you know, you know, right? You know. It's hidden right within my ears, just right. There's too many people. Like I said, don't worry. We'll start erasing one by one. And then I just have to kill this hoe? Oh, yeah, you're right. If you're reading this shit, this game is fucking now easy. What the fuck? We just went easy mode now, chat. Yeah, that's GG. That's... Oh, shit! That's not GG! Wait! Wait! I totally didn't target my Noble Phantasm. Whatchamacallit. I totally didn't target my Noble Phantasm for at the blue Oni. I fucked up there. My bad, but the stretching's wild. Hey, you like that? That's what happens when you play with video games. As long as I don't switch, as long as I don't switch the game, it looks pretty decent. But once I switch the game, yeah, shit's so stretchy, you don't even want to know what's happening to it. What are the missing Sakuras from BB Gang? Oh, you talking about, Cosmodra? Or Violet? What about Aura, Mazda, Angra's brother? Now, tell me how that could be it, Morgan. Right? You gotta explain it to me, not fucking throw bullshit at me. You gotta give me any reason why I should write that on the screen. You like that, Dragon Hunts? The stretching's really nice, because it looks good if you're playing video game. It looks garbage when you're playing, when you're trying to move apps. Alright, we got 2 Occuplate Crystals. Yippee! I think we now have all the Occuplate Crystals, right? We only have 3. Yeah, Crush, 5-color Oni, and then spin around the world. Alright, now that we've done it, shit, we're ready. No reason, then I cannot put that in there. I need to have an actual reason. So I will not be put that character on this list. Yeah, did you motherfuckers say do I wanna keep the undead comp there, the insta kill comp. Here we'll do an arch comp here. You guys said do what's his name? Your boy. You think a level 90 could do it? What do you think? It's a 3-3-1 system. It says Yamamoto Takeru for Arch system, Charlemagne for Quick system, Saber Alter for Buster system. You can do Betty Salter. Oh, Betty Salter might not be bad. It's very befitting. But then I have to change my comp to Buster. Right. I forgot about that. Right, I just got Salter on JD. Oh yeah, I also just got fucking no, it's NA. And I was just like, wait, I just got Mordred on NA too. Who to do? That I can't do what I want. It's kind of pissing me off. Oh, you should just straight up try it with your boy Mermatcher. You think Mermatcher MP1 would work? Are you sure? Kinda sucks. Dust of Osiris, what about Rani? While looking at the 9th anniversary logo, you think it's Rani? I don't think so. Emperor Masa did it. Dude, Watabe no Tsuna? Watabe no Tsuna is a single target, not AoE, no? Tsuna's a AoE. I need a fucking, Tsuna's a single target. Tsuna's a single target, so it's not allowed. I need AoEs. I need AoEs and booty blasters. Because it's 3-3-1, right? Because it's 3-3-1. I gotta make sure we got the right one. So you're saying, what do I do? Double Castoria Oberon? Is that how you do it? The, fucking, your boy way? Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Somebody said, hey, do this comp. And you know what? This sounds cool. So I'm doing this comp. The only reason it works because I have MP fucking 4 of him. It's telling me to get a 3-star with Black Grail. One day I'll get a fulfilled Black Grail, for real, for real. Berserker can be anything, as long as they're Buster. Okay. I really don't want to use my Oberon. Ah, you bitch! Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Wait. I thought I had 3 of them. Oh, maybe I put one in the cellar. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. I have so much shit. It's crazy. I just have way too much shit. Yeah, there it is. One Ocuplit crystal coming right up, chat. I do wish that we could have like a separate box in FGO where we don't have to secure it in the second archive. That's dumb. Securing this shit in second archive is dumb, but I have to do it in order to maintain CE space. Alright, so it told me to get Voyager, anybody that's a Berserker with that. Tells me that it is completely possible as long as you... I gotta put this shit on. If Kangaroo shows up, you probably have to fist him. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's see if this comp works. Actually, I'll probably bust out a Saber here. So depression, I only have MP one of them. Does Mama Nobu it? That could work too. Solomon Island just shows up. Hello there, Brocules. Been a while indeed. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Welcome back to the 9th anniversary prediction. I believe it's been, what, 5 million years since we last talked? But I hope you're doing swell. Alright, so I'm supposed to Noble Phantasm with Voyager twice. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Well, there it is. Okay, so I gotta bust that shit out so he dies faster. Okay. Hopefully I can kill this kangaroo. Hopefully. It's MP4. It should work. And if I have to card the kangaroo, I probably be able to refund back. It's been a while since I used my boy. Adult life kicking your butt? What do you gotta do now, Broccoli? What kind of adult things you gotta do, my good friend? Tell me all about it. Ah, what the pee-pee? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. We them boys. What? The fuck? Oh, I have to append one of his shit. Well, that's annoying. I will not do that. What I'll probably do is... Yeah, I'll just probably use... A reason why he lost because his skills weren't 10, 10, 10. That might be true. That might be true. I'll just add a first skill. I'll just increase his Noble Phantasm like this. That should be enough to kill. If not, I'm gonna be pissed. If not, his Voyager must be high level.
Because ain't no shot that my boy Voyager was not able to kill. There we go. Alright, we did it. We did it. It was adding the first ability. What? Oh no, you put that on Lubu. Got it. Oh, using Lubu's Noble Phantasm up for everyone works too. That makes sense. Yeah, this allows me to just level up my Mystic Code simultaneously. Don't have to order change. I'm trying to have fun while doing order change less. Okay, alright, so yeah, we do have to just... Alright, that's not bad. And then here's the problem. Let's see if my girl pops off 6.1K. 618K, chat. You think we can do it? You think we can pop it off? You think we can pop it off, chat? Booty blast that bitch with a spatula once and for all. I believe my girl will pull it off. Australia is too strong, please nerf. It was a scuff? No, it's not a scuff. Why is it a kangaroo? It's called the festive kangaroo. So who knows? Maybe it might be related to anniversary. Night anniversary time flies by. I see no Kamasoso up there. Oh, it is. It's just we have so much of a list that we just need to constantly like scroll. I don't have auto scroll, so there is no scrolling to do. Damn! We got a lot of good shit. Yeah, us getting 2 Occuplant Crystals, nice. Because I want to get at least these 400. We're going to farm a little bit here. First been busy, mental health care being a thing. I see, I see. Mental health care is required for sure. I probably have a secondary guess to why you have been busy. But it is what it is. I hope you recover up nicely. Can I not put... I thought there's 3 of them. There is 3 of them. Okay, there we go. I was just like, I thought there's 3 of them. Hold up. So there we go. So now we should get at least 2 minimum, 4 maximum. I think it was. Because I don't know how much the maximum Occuplant drop rate is. I kind of want to like 10 my Voyager. Because that shit's a level 100 case scope. There's nothing I can do to Voyager right now that will make him pop off besides the skill. You can always bongrail him. While I can do that, I don't want to do that. Because I don't have enough fucking grails, okay? And these 2 will allow me to get the quick card up. Yeah, these 3, yeah, this will allow Voyager to get... Because that's 2 quick ups, so that's about additional 4%. At least 4% attack up there, so... This might actually do nicely. And then, as always, just to be safe, we will add, we'll add a quote-unquote, whatchamacallit. Warm-up festival! Yip yip! Chip chip! All right. If whatchamacallit, if Voyager fails, Say will pick up the piece. I work in that sector, not a client. Are you sure about that? Didn't know you could do it multiple times to get maps. Shells time? Pretty much. I highly recommend it, right? So I highly recommend everybody do the advanced quest as much as they can, as fast as they can. And you can just stack that shit up to get multiple. It can happen. That is correct. Oh, shit. Wow, that just straight up killed the kangaroo. So I can't pre-farm. Oh, fuck. Because no matter what, Say only charges about 20%. And even with their Ascend skills unlocked, it's still 40% at best. I'm missing 10 fucking percent. That's horse cock. Problem. 10%. I got mash. Fuck it. I got mash. We're good. I'll change it. Worst case scenario. E Gucci gang. I'm just gonna collect more stars just so I can auto attack next turn. 10% with MC, that could work. True, true. The reason why I have the attack up CE here is because it'll proc the Midnight Summer on Obera. If you can give me a Noble Phantasm and at least 10% up Mystic Code, I can't remember for the life of me. That will allow me to change the Mystic Code to let it happen. Oh, never mind. It worked. Never mind, chat. I don't know what the fuck I did, but we're good. We're good, chat. I don't know what the fuck we did, but we Gucci gang. It's a story of Quick in a nutshell right there. True, true. Well, it's just that, at this current moment, a lot of servants with the append skill added into the vicinity, a lot of the servants that are 30% charge benefits, just due to the fact that you can 50% charge right off the bat with append skills and one skill, right? So append skill to 20, any skill equals 30, which gives you 50. A lot of servants now have like 50 MP, no problem. So yeah, you're guaranteed to get one Occuplant Crystal because it's A, 90++. B, I have a gargantuan amount of the CE, right? Because I have 4 CEs, okay? I have 4 CE of this shit. Which means I have 20% drop, right? It's whatever the fuck plus 20%. That is a 1/5 additional chance to get more shite. So I'm thinking, whenever there is no kangaroo, I'm gonna have to do some shenanigans.
My child ears.
There you go. Thank you so much for the subscriber, Cappuccino Canup. My fucking ear broke there, so I muted on stream so you guys didn't break your ear. I want steel in my Chlau days. Hey, man. You can definitely cope for your Chlau days. For sure. You can definitely cope for your Chlaudeus, and I believe it could happen. Can we get some salute in the chat, boys, for the newly sub coming in hot? Bust out the salute, Chatterino, Cappuccino. Why isn't Benny Alter on the 9th Annie list? We both know it's cope, but we must cope. But it's also love the art from your Twitch profile pic. Oh yeah, you mean my VTuber avatar? Yeah, so fun fact, I'm gonna be a VTuber soon. Yes, that is correct. However, it's gonna take a lot longer than I anticipated. So I'm just giving y'all the heads up. From VTuber TM. This was low-key like 4 years in the works. I'm currently stuck in an IRL situation. Therefore, I can't be a VTuber until next year. Also, how you doing there, Canuck? CL is in my list, so definitely 9th Annie servant possibility is there for sure. Also, oh, there we go. Also, the reason why I'm not putting the 9th Annie servant in as my daughter, because my daughter's gonna be in this year's summer event. You know what I'm saying? So there's no reason for me to put her there when she's almost guaranteed to be in summer. Put Benny Alter on the list? Nope, Benny Alter is going to be a summer list. She's technically already in the summer list, so we don't do duplications here. And besides, whatchamacallit? I'd rather her to be in summer events so I can gotcha for her. Instead of 9th Annie and get fucking time locked like, get time locked by, what's her name? Arcuid. Because right now, Arcuid is one of the longest 5-star servants that have not gotten a rerun banner, so... I do not want that happen to my girl. Ow! What the pee-pee? What? What the fuck? Okay, so here's the deal. It seems that... Okay, so whenever the kangaroo show up, I have to bust out the Oberon's first kill. I keep forgetting I have to constantly bust out Oberon's first kill when Kangaroo shows up. Or else the damage modifier requires work. Because reminder, this is full K-scope. Never give up? Oh, we ain't giving up, don't worry. I hope it's either one. The reason why I don't want it an anniversary servant is because A, usually anniversary servants are drawn or aka wanted by super popular people, right? Unfortunately, my daughter isn't as popular as other these, like, even Type Moon characters that's not been shown for like 20 plus years. Other possibility is that A, like I said before, swimsuit servant can definitely be a thing, and my daughter be in a swim possibility is a possibility, so it is what it is. We cope on that harder than ever. And other than that, ooh, I like this comp right there. It's good. Working a lot right now, trying to play FGO before sleep. Got into Uma Musume recently as well. Oh damn! You got addicted to Uma Musume too, huh? I'm glad. I definitely gotta open my day for Uma Musume so I can get my girl leveled up. Because I've gotten so far, I think I moved a couple more steps forward playing Uma Musume. But I think after October, I'm going to officially start playing Uma Musume into my stream timeline. So be prepared for that, Shadowrino Cappuccino. It's gonna be quite the fun time, you see. Hello there, Dante. Oh, damn, there's a Dante and a Dante. I wonder what Dante will say if I see Dante again. Our daughter is popular in our hearts. That's right, pretty much, my friend. Unfortunately, it's not as popular as a lot of people want. But that's okay. We'll survive. We'll live. That's why we have the emotes that you should hit that subscribe button for. So you don't also not only get awesome Betty emotes, but you don't get to see ads during live stream. Yeah. Pretty good, huh? Also, live stream is like right around the corner. We are exactly 1 week away from FGO live stream, so do not forget, spaghetti chat, that I will be live translating those 2 days, 8 hours straight of both staff talk and FGO anniversary. It's gonna be poggers. There he is. That's my boy Dante. Fucking Dante saw Dante, and he's fucking triggered. True. Let him know. I was wondering when that was gonna happen. I was like, oh shit, there's a Dante. Oh look, I wonder what happens if Dante sees Dante. It's like a Pokemon meme. Not Pokemon, Spider-Man meme. By the way, Type Moon URL timeline's already up and waiting. True. I'm excited for it. And there's like 4 million stages, and like I said, chat, I'm going to be attending all those stages. So do not forget spaghetti. I will be live translating all of them. All the notifications are on, boys. It's gonna be pretty fun. Yeah, by the way, guys, they only have yep. They have 3-3 to 4-4. Yep. Alrighty, toe. Here we go. How did this happen, Chef? I can't remember. I'll be sleeping with tropes translating in my ears, pretty much, because it's going to be a really late timeline for a lot of you. And FGO anniversary is going to be at like 1 a.m. on America times, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 4 a.m. In American time. So, good luck, my good friends. Hey, am I getting MP per turn? Is this why I'm able to Noble Phantasm on the 3rd turn? I thought JB streams in 8 days. It is. Technically, exactly a week from now, right? FGO anniversary stream is in 8 days, but FGO anniversary live stream is going to be in 7 days. Exactly in 7 days. Does it be tomorrow? No, it's next week. It's exactly 7 days from now. That's when the FGO anniversary will start. Hey, what the fuck? Why am I only getting 1 mat drop? What's going on here? What the hell? What the hell's going on? on earth is happening? And oh, by the way, guys, if you guys can do me a favor, once again, you guys are the only way I can spread the good word. If you can help me spread the good word by pressing like and retweet, and we can be farmed together. Together, we will devour the gods. Alright. We're gonna do one more rotation, just because I want to get more mats. Suppose I should add a... Yeah, I'm gonna add Bear on that CE. By the way, guys, if you guys are gonna be farming and want to help your friends out, make sure you slap the drop CE on the event button. Event button is the right choice. Yeah, Castoria can have it too. Skanoodle! Stoodle! Is that... Yeah, I don't have, I mean, I can do Da Vinci. I mean, Da Vinci's not bad for support. Technically, I want to put Proto Merle in there, but I think Da Vinci might not be bad. We'll put Da Vinci in there for support. She's a decently good offensive support. She can held her own, too, so that's one of the cool things about her. Oh, hunting quest? I mistakenly think of advanced quest? No. I want to hunt a couple more hunting quests. Advanced quest, fun fact, you don't get to use your supports. Look at all these. Look at all these chickens. Technically, chat, if we get 2 more CEs of this, we can MLB it. And you do want to MLB it, because the MLB just, you know, consolidates to 1 card, which is nice. Do you have to wake up early? Yes, you do have to wake up quite early. To some people, it's 1 p.m. In JP, it's, on NA, it's 1 a.m. Bum ba da bum ba da. I would, but then I have to start a JP account and then run a quest to get those CEs. That's true. So, Analog, you should definitely do all your advanced quests as they pop up. That will be the NA recommendation. So do all your advanced quests like now and put that shit in second storage. And when hunting quest comes out, you just pop those out like a balloon. Like a balloon. Easy peasy, right? I'll probably work if it's my work hours. Yeah, you can definitely check it out in the official FGO JP YouTube website for the anniversary times, because it is catered toward your guys' time. So don't forget the spaghetti, okay? Alright. After this, we're probably going to start doing our theory crafting. Because I think I should get at least 1 more CE. One more whatchamacallit drop. Which will allow us to get things going. Bum 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 ba da 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 dum. Right,
right. My girls say be popping off. Here we go. Imagine adding more crit cards to her. That'd be disgusting, low key. Because what my Say needs is more crit on her card, which would be disgusting. Be between 8 and 11 a.m. Nice, you might make it. Great to hear, friend. Great to hear. Yeah, I got it 1 Octopellet crystal there. That's nice. Too many cooks. You gotta change your CE, brother. Make sure you guys change your mats so people who is your friend will use your... So you can get more friend points. Remember, the more friend points you get, the more excuse we can use to talk to the devs and say, hey, devs, fucking please, for the love of God, give us a 100 roll on friend points so we don't have to fucking struggle during, you know, friend point gotcha. I'm gonna tell you, Nevasquar is gonna be the 9th Annie servant. Why is that, Pat? Do you have an explanation of why that could be possibility? Because like I said, here are the following candidates. Right, we got the following candidates are those. And then there's Violet next to it. I think vampires are one of the unexplored topics in FGO. Okay, that sounds like a good reason. We'll put Nevasquar in there. Sounds good to me. It's just that simple, guys. Just give me an explanation that is related to lore-esque, and it's on the list. Doko because Nasu told him himself. Oh, Nasu himself told you? Oh, yeah? For real, for real? No shot. You dap with the man? Lit. By the way, Toko's already in there. Yeah, Toko's already in there. Aozaki Toko, she in there. Nevasquar, who's just been booted out of Tsukihime, have to go somewhere. Well, fun fact, Pat, if you watched or read FGO, in technicality, FGO also booted out Nevasquar as well. Because Nevasquar never existed in this timeline, where we are currently. Because in the other dimension, Nevasquar is, whatchamacallit? In the other dimension, Nevasquar really, in FGO, during 6.4, which is the Tamamo, aka Koyanskaya incident, right? The, Tunguska, excuse me, we got the same teeth. Tunguska incident, at the end of the day, Shion specifically talks to, Nevasquar before Nevasquar. So, while that possibility could occur, he technically was also booted off of FGO as well. Nevasquar is not a vampire in FGO, no? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell Pat right now. He's in the Gate of Sage or whatever, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not a 0, right? But currently we have a lore explanation of why he is currently not in currently why he is not in his Nevasquar form. Could he still not be a DAA but be a vampire? Ooh, I like that approach. Nasu did a real fucking rundown of the rework of how things can be. So I can definitely see that as a possibility. So he might not be a dead apostle, but he can still be a vampire, or at least it's kin. So yeah. I'll put that on. Yeah, I'll put Nevisquar. Yeah, he's in the list. Don't worry. I'll put that on. You've given me enough lore logic that I'll give that as a possibility. I tried to join your Discord, friend, but they kicked me out, so I guess identified as a robot now. Did you read the server rules, my good friend? Because if you read the server rules, you should not have been kicked out. Because what you have to do is you have to wait 10 minutes once you get into the, You have to wait 10 minutes. Okay? The reason why you have to wait 10 minutes is to make sure that you're not a fucking robot. So if you're a robot, and if you can't also wait 10 minutes, it's gonna count you as a robote. I got kicked before 10 minutes. So, join the Discord again for me. Join the Discord for me. Click on that link. If you click on that link for me, it should let you in. And now, did you pick your role? If you picked your role, it will not kick you out. Meaning that you do have to click on the roles. Okay? You have to click on one of these roles, which I do recommend hitting the Ayaya button. By clicking the Ayaya button, you're going to come into my roles as well as others. You should be able to enjoy yourself once you got yourself whatchamacallit. Right? I see you're in it now. Now you just gotta follow the procedures. No, Richard the First on the prediction list. Why should I put Richard the First in the prediction list? Do tell me, Lucario. Explain to me why should I put him on the list. Just because he showed up in FGO, that doesn't mean he'll show up as an anniversary servant, right? When there's 5 million other servants that we'd rather want than the Richard First. Because Richard Second was busy. Alright, I see you. Because they would release him to promote the upcoming Fate Strange fake anime. Now that's a good reason right there. That's a nice fucking retort. Now that is a good fucking reason. I like that. So we'll put that in there. That is a good fucking thought process. I like that. Big brain, big brain. Which is better, Chad? Do you like this one? Or do you like this one? Which one's more HD quality to you? I feel like this is giving you guys the HD quality y'all want. I'm clicking the roll button, but it will not work. Did you, oh, you probably will have to... Do you see the server rules with the roll request? You do have to click on the rolls. Clicking on the roll button, but it won't work. Interesting, interesting. Pick on the other rolls for me. Pick any other rolls to see if it works. Because to me, I see other people joining, and it's working quite properly. You probably will have to, quote unquote, you have to email and double factor your Discord, perhaps. No, it won't work. Is your account protected? Are you email binded and phone binded? If those are not, it probably won't work. Because we're official Discord at the moment. So, because we're official Discord, you do need to have a criteria. Because I'm seeing all these other people joining Discord and able to get their roles properly. So you might have to reset Discord. Did CC Foxtail ever end? No, CC Foxtail has not ended yet. We finally got an update on the Type Moon manga, where we're finally getting to see Amaterasu, aka Noble Phantasm, coming from your girl, Amamo. So I think it was like, what, chapter 15, 16 came out? And right now, in the Type Moon variant, which is the free version, you get to see the fight between Suzuka versus Tamamo. What the fuck happened here? Oh, I didn't do a Midnight Summer. That's why. I was like, what is happening? Midnight Summer. No Midnight Summer. Well, that's okay. We still got one more crit in us. We should be fine here. Ah, so close. Unlucky, unlucky. I mean, it's not like worst case scenario, because it just makes it one shot turn into 2 additional turns because of oopsie. It happens. I'll ask, who is Nova Squar? So, do you know the man of the sage that Shion talked to, right? So let's start talking about these potential characters. Alright, here we go. You guys see it? Oh, you guys There we go. Can y'all see it now? Ruler Charlie? I don't know about Ruler Charlie. I think that's too niche. Okay. So who is Nevasquar, right? NRVNQSR. Nevasquar Chaos, right? Is in essentially this guy. Fabro Rowan. Fabro Rowan is essentially the Nevasquaros of back in the day. Back in the day, Narrow Chaos, aka Nevasquar Chaos, was this guy. In Tsukihime 2000, he was known to be as the 27 Dead Apostle. He was at living mass chaotic matter analog to the primordial sea, created accumulation of the lives of the 666. In Tsukihime Remake, essentially he got booted as Dead Apostle, and he's now been reknown as Fabio Rowan, which is a human mage. So some people are saying that he might come in, just because we did see him before during Tunguska, and he is one of the few people that that caused us quite the problem. He's kind of like, if you want to make him come into FGO, he is a 666 creature, so therefore he is a beast candidate of beast 6. Not really, because the Nevasquar canonity kind of disappeared a little bit, but that's kind of the reason why. I mean, Fabio Rowan exists, and Fabio Rowan going the same route as Mato could definitely make him turn into a beast class level servant, which is Nevasquar Chaos. Is Charles Ruler not coming to FGO? No, he can come to FGO. It's just that not yet. Right? Not yet. So he's meant to be like a stand-in for like Leviathan. He could for sure, right? Like if they want to give a Leviathan consumed onto a human or a mage, he could definitely be that. But as all we know, Nevasquar is going to be notified from here on out as Fabio Rowan, and until there is a lore reason that make him turn into Nevasquar Chaos, there's a low chance for him. That's kind of the reason why he's on the low list, kind of at the bottom of the list. In Trom's story, they said that the proper human history of Charmaine was also fused with the Singularity version. I mean, yeah, and like I said, the Ruler Charles allowed Saber Charles to exist because Ruler Charles allowed Saber Charles to exist, right? So if Ruler Charles wants to come into FGO, he can definitely come into FGO if he wants to, right? But what better way to bring in Ruler Charles but in Ordeal Call 3, right? When we're going to talk about the quote-unquote Dante's Inferno, where the main topic of the class is rulers, right? Charlemagne, ruler, in talking about specifically a ruler important story, yeah, I'm going to tell you, Ruler Charles is not going to be anniversary servant, because I rather have him be a gotcha servant in that than 9th year anniversary. Simultaneously, so from here on out, I'm going to start cutting down your guys' copium, okay? When do you think OC3 will be? In about like 6 months. Less than 6 months, to be perfectly honest with you. Usually the pattern is every 7 to 9 months of Ordeal Call 2, right? Just every 6 to 9 months we're going to get a new story. So just let Nasu cook while that's happening. So we're going to start cutting down your copiums, okay? We can still write copiums, but we're going to get a new list very soon. That's going to give additional, more high tier possibility. So this is your copium. We're going to now get a higher possibility of a 9th servant. So let's get it rolling. Alright, so let me lock this bitch. I gotta be careful how I do this shit. Oh fuck. Okay, so if that's how it's gonna work, yeah, I'm gonna delete that. Yeah, I'm just gonna add another window display source. Fuck it. Oh, there we go. We already have it. Good. I put fucking notes one under. There we go. God damn it. There we go. Alright, so this one, what the fuck is this format? Format-wise, it's about 48 regular. 48 regular. Any anniversary, higher possibilities. Possible candidate. Alright, here we go. Aria's hella copium? Yeah, the first list is a copium list. That's why I'm putting everybody and their mom that you guys think that's gonna be there. So from here on out, this one's gonna be like the act. We're gonna jot it down to like less than 5. Alright, Space Musashi? Yeah, we can put Space Musashi in the copium pile. And like I said, the first list is a copium list. Y'all can throw whatever the fuck you want. The second list, however, is gonna be like possible. Right. So I'll let you guys cope a little harder. So yeah, so we can put Ruler Charlie. Ruler Charles, aka Herbert. Rule Charles, yeah. Here's all your copium list. Yeah, we've got a lot of copiums on our hands. We're gonna have to like make it smaller and shit. Right, even at 30. Can you guys even see this, by the way? Y'all see this shit? I gotta make sure y'all can read it. Yep, okay, good. As long as you guys can still read it, we'll still keep writing. Give me 1 second. Give me all your copiums, BRB. Yo, Ko, Moku, Sigale. There she is. We can put that in the copium list. Okay. Hey, Samurai Remnant, True Assassin, Proto Guild. Y'all just fucking throwing copiums out the fucking wazoo, huh? Proto Guild. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody else mentioned it. Since there's 2 people now mentioning it, I'm gonna put it in the Proto Guild there. First True Assassin. I forgot his fucking name. Assassione. Koga Saburo. There we go. Koga Saburo. We'll just slap that bitch in there real quick. In the copium pile. By the way, isn't that cool that we fucking guessed all this shit? So fun, dude. I love it. At Fate's Day Remnant spoilers. Don't worry about it, dude. New Da Vinci. Sure, we can put New Da Vinci. I mean, I believe the possibility of Beast Da Vinci, so why not? Okay, so we're done with coping. Now we're gonna officially start with the official list. Okay, chat? So let's start with the official list. First and foremost, we got a list we gotta follow. Okay? We have a list that I want to follow here. And that is... Where the fuck is it? There we go. So, every year so far, chat, we have been getting a quote-unquote hint, to an extent, in our anniversary logo. Okay? So, 5th year, right? 5th year, we got ourselves Castoria. 6th year, we've got, whatchamacallit, Koyanskaya of Light. 7th year, we've got Brunstad, right? 8th year, we've got A6. 9th year is blank. Okay? Fun fact. There's only 2 times. There's only 1 time, right? Each individual technically hinted at the possibility of a servant coming up. Besides kind of ASIC, right? Besides ASIC. ASIC was kind of like too hard. Because they like didn't really try it out. There was also another... There was another one. Hey, stop talking shit, boy. There was another one. Oh, which, by the way, this is this year's. This is this week's FGO pretty boy, aka Mystic Code anniversary style. He's about to cook you some nice sashimi. If you guys don't know who that is, that was Dusano Assassin, aka oh, how do you say Duse? It's what do you call it when a star goes above the scar? Shooting star assassin, or whatever they called it in NA. Hassan of the Shining Star. Okay. Shining Star Hassan, aka Hassan Sabababa. Your boy. He does play a role in Ordeal Call. Kind of the Ordeal Call pickup servant. He is now an anniversary craft essence, which is very good. Rumi, I believe. Rumi Okubo, I believe that was was very happy of him due to the fact that he looks like a child servant, even though he's not really a child servant. He's got that vibe of a physique male type of an abs of the gods. So she got fucking hyped. Rumi Okubo, never mind. Is that MASH? No, that's not MASH. Okubo is Liz. That's what it is. Voice actor of Liz got Poggers My Daughters. Super fucking hyped. Because, yeah. Rumi Okubo, aka the voice actor of Elizabeth, got super hyped to see your boy. Especially, she likes abs too. Because remember, oh shit, I didn't, remind me, Chet, I gotta get my clips going. Talk about Gawain's abs on YouTube. Liz is a degenerate degen. She's a pro. She's one of the top tier degens. That is correct. There are degens above her, Wesha, but she is one of the top tier degens for sure. In hindsight, though, the hint for the ASIC was right there in the Anniversary 8 promo picture. Was it? Oh, is it because of... Is it because the game? The 8th Annie logo had a ribbon. Oh, on the game logo, right? On the game logo. I don't know if I can find it. If I look hard enough, I'll probably be able to find it. I've seen it on Twitter and X, them talking about it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let me do my research real quick so I can pull it out for you. Oh shit. That's Project Dechi, y'all don't need to watch yet. By the way, the Paris Olympic was sponsored by Honkai Star Rail. What the fuck? It's dumb. Let's see. Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to find it. And by the way, guys, make sure you guys follow my Twitter, because if you want to see some cute art, there it is right there. There it is right there. All the FGO cute arts and figures and whatnot is going to be utilized. So do not forgetty spaghetti. You're going to see a lot of retweets for show. Is that legal to watch on stream? I don't know if that is. I kind of want to show it, but I don't know if that's legal on Twitch. That's funny. Yeah, give it a second. I am currently trying to. Fuck, I can't find it, huh? Unfortunate. Yeah, I can't find the thingy that specifically says 8th anniversary logo equals whatchamacallit. I'm pretty sure I liked it. We'll find it eventually, but fucking no. There's just a lot of shit in my feed right now because of shenanigans. Any 8th anniversary has a promotion of her standing right there, right? No. I get that, but I want to see the FGO mobile game logo, right? FGO mobile game logo that touches this concept, because what Analog is telling me, which I do believe, during the 8th anniversary update, right? The FGO logo had Morgan's ribbon on it, which I believe so, yes. So I'm trying to figure out the picture of that. Try to take it, you know? Aha! I found it. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. I found it, boys. There it is. So yeah, essentially, 8th anniversary icon did have A6 quote-unquote ribbon right here. This is what I was looking for. And now, chat, we are officially FGO 9th anniversary here. That now shows not only a regular star, but the middle one as a 6-star, right? It's a 6-star, 9th anniversary, Fokun. Blue, red, whitish blue. Right? So there it is. We found it. I found exactly what Analog was looking for. Yeah, so Analog was explaining this one, which was the 8th Annie, which had her ribbon on it. Rumi also called it out as soon as she saw the silhouette. She knew exactly who that boy was. True. Is this where everybody assumes it's Altarouge or Kamasoso because of the foe in the logo? Could be, right? What about Amaterasu? What about Amaterasu? What about CL? What about CL? What do you think? Right. Not everybody's gonna go Altarouge or Kamasoso, right? Because here's the thing. The only reason that there is a theory of Kamasoso is because Koyanskaya was technically Beast 4L, right? So because she was Beast 4L, because of Fokun, everybody and their moms coincidentally assuming that the quote-unquote Beast 4L equals Beast 1L, right? So I think that's jumping the guns, but that is a theory that you can throw in the possibility, because that is a hard evidence that they've done before, right? CL will be wild. Well, fun fact. There is... I don't know if I can find it. I gotta have to re-look it again. There is a theory of why it can be CL. Oh, by the way, while I'm looking forward to it. Hey, by the way, guys, did you guys know Kadroff will be becoming a VTuber very soon? You guys know that's gonna be a thing? Fun fact, spread this shit around, will you? While I'm staring. Oh shit, that's fucking copyright. Hold up. If you wanna hear the song, watch it. I can't bust out that song due to copyright. So enjoy that while I'm trying to find the CL route here. Oh, trust me, I have the CL route. Don't worry. I just gotta find it. There's just so many likes and retweets that I've done over like the past 8 hours that there's just so many shit that I want to talk about. There's a one right here too. This one's good as well. Yeah, so I'll just fucking get him instead. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, there we go. I like his metaphor as well, so we'll slide that in there. Is there still 4 B6 components? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Lucaris? Is Koyanskaya occupying Beast 4 slot? No. Beast 4 slot is quote-unquote vacant. If not, somebody's already filling the role. So here's the CL route, okay? Oh, actually, wait. This is a Gotea. This is a Gotea route. Excuse me. That's the Gotea one. Give me a second. I gotta follow the CL one. Bam, 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 YCL? There's a tweet here that I can just kind of show while I'm talking about it. Just gotta find it first. I guess that could work. Yeah, that could work. We'll throw it in there. Oh wait, that's that's fucking NSFW. Holy shit. It's a good picture, but unfortunately it's too NSFW for stream. Stream can't handle it. You guys are gonna nut on the spot. Can't you guys have a nut on the spot like crazy, okay? Alright. So wait, are all the slots vacant at the moment? No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 is filled. 4 technically is filled. So, if you don't know, if you beat one, unless they do some next level bullshit, it's not going to get refilled, right? So understand, just because we beat it, it does not mean that it gets replaced by something else entirely. Unless Nasu makes it so, right? Which definitely can happen if Nasu pulls the Realm Reborn bullshit, okay? So at this very moment, all 7 beasts are already jotted down. We just don't know who the 5, we don't know the other half of 6, and we don't know 7 officially. Is there still 4 B6 components? What do you mean, is there still 4 B6 components? What are you talking about? Another class to support Amaterasu, they are rating up Tamamo Lancer for the pre-Annie campaign. To rebuttal that, while that is a good answer, Chup, the reason why Tamamo Lancer is on a rate up is because she is on the first Summer Servant banner. It is not because it's Amaterasu. It's because she is part of the Summer Servant banner set. If you haven't noticed, ever since we started the Dragon Palace, we actually went backwards in the Summer banner. Starting from the newest one, right? Starting from the newest one, which was Melisyn, Ruler, and Artoria Berserker, now all the way back down to Artoria, Squatoria, and Tamamo Shark. We know the 7th is Gotcha, obviously. True. Gotcha is B7 that we cannot defeat. So while I do agree to you, Chup, to an extent, that cannot be a supported argument. Also, her last banner was over 2 years ago, and every banner has so far been a summer. Who are you talking about? Lucarius. Most of the stuff in the list would surprise people. That is true, right? But it's still a possibility. Remember, anything that's on the right side is a copium possible. By the way, Tamamo Lancer's last banner was during the pre-release of Bunyan event, though. Yes, but at the same time, the banner we got is nothing special or hinting at speciality. You get what I'm trying to say? This is part of the Summer 2004 Anticipation A Campaign Part 2, Summer Campaign Part 3, right? So while that could be the case, this is to support the Summer Clause, not the Anniversary Clause. Do you think LB7 will come out in 6 months? On NA? Part 1 will probably be on December, and Part 2 will probably be on early July. If they're going to cut it into pieces like JP did, which I don't know if they will, I'm hoping they don't, but they probably will, just for safety. Just for FPS and frame rate and memory safety. They'll probably cut it into 2. So you'll probably get LB 7.1 on December 31st, Keppa. And then on 7.2, you're going to get it on January 31st, maybe. Who knows? No, probably not January 31st, like end of January, like 3rd week of January. Do you think they're gonna do it like JP did? It could, and in my honest opinion with you, chat, I think they should, just because there's no fucketry. Because LV7 Part 2, there's a lot of coding going on that if there is some fucketry, it's gonna fuck up that side a lot. So I genuinely think separating it from Part 1 to Part 2 is a smart choice. And I'm pretty sure they talked about it on Anniversary. I don't know if I wasn't there 100%. So yeah, make sure you like rewatch NA Anniversary at like the end portion talking about LB7. 7.2 broke JP for months. It's true in a way. 7.2 did break JP in a weird fashion because it was so intense. But yeah, Lucaria, you gotta come up with more reasoning. Right, because this is just a follow-up from their campaign list. This doesn't hint at anything special, right? Like, if it did only show up, like, if Tamamo Lancer didn't pop up here, it definitely could give you an additional signal that, oh shit, it might be a Tamamo variant. If not, this is just kind of their order of operation. We kind of saw this coming. Because, like I said, if you've been paying attention, they've been just going backwards, right? Like, they've just legitimately been going backwards. What the fuck, guys? Where's the campaign? Really? What the fuck is wrong with... What? Does fandom not record gotcha banners? What the tits? Anywho, I got it here.
So, so, summer 1, right? I'm gonna write it in order. Summer 1, summer, actually, in a weird way, this is a summer. Wait, where's summer 2? Hold up. Hey, summer 2 is missing. Hey, summer 2 is missing, boys. Hold up. Well, technically they did it, huh? Technically they did it here. There's part 1 of summer 2. Who else was a summer 2, chat? Who else was in summer 2? It was Castoria and... Ah, there we go. Yeah, Castoria and Maid Alter. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So there's 2 right there, right? There's 2. And 2. Summer 3 is what? BB? Summer 3 is BB and who? Summer 3 was BB and Janu Archer, which we got. Where is BB, chat? Do we see BB around here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat. Where's BB? Uh-oh. It seems BB is MIA. Almost as if she might show up in the ordeal called Summer, huh? What do you guys think? Do you think she'll show up in the ordeal called Summer? That's what I'm smelling. That's what the vibe I'm smelling, boys. So we're gonna put in the corner BB Summer, BBS. Okay, so what is Summer for? After the Servant Festival, what was Summer for, chat? Yeah, after the festival, what was Summer for? Summer for Musashi, Lion King, Ruler. Right. Okay. There's 4. Musashi. Lion King Ruler, aka Lartoria Ruler. It's not technically Lion King, but Artoria Ruler. We got another candidate. Artoria Ruler. Lartoria Ruler is missing. Alright, what's the other one? Lartoria Ruler and Musashi. We found Musashi, we didn't find Lartoria. What's after that one? Is that the what's the 5th Summer? Summer Kiara. Summer Kiara and BB, Abigail. So there's Abigail. There's the 5th one. And now we gotta find Summer Kiara. Did we have a banner with Summer Kiara? I skipped Summer Kiara? Where? Where did I fucking love it? Where's Summer Kiara? Hold up. Where, chat? Where did I miss it? Well, back up slow, you'll find it. Where? The fuck? Where? Down? You passed her? You gaslighting me right now? I'm being gaslighted, huh? You keep going by her. Okay, so I'll just time you out. Gotcha. I'll just kill you first. Gotcha. Go up. Alright, I'm up. I'll listen to you one more time before I time your ass out for an entire day. Oh. It's not in order. It is not in order. This is all the banner we have this year. Nope, I don't see her. How you doing there, Endoy? Welcome to stream. So yeah, so Kiara Summer. We gotta write that down. What's after Kiara Summer, chat? How are you, my friend? Right now, we're coming up with possibilities of 9th anniversary servant, but right now we're trying to get the whatchamacallit's going. Okta Saber? What are you talking about? Okta Saber? You mean Okta Summer? You meant Summer, comma? I was talking about Kiara, not comma. Kiara. Moon Cancer Kiara. Because we were talking about summer camp. After summer camp, that should be Ruler Da Vinci. Ruler Da Vinci had Okitan Saber. Okitan Saber and who else? Kama. So there we go. Kama Summer. And Okitan Saber. There we go. And the 7th year, right? 7th year. What was 7th year, chat? It was ASIC, Ruler Melissan, and Castoria Berserker. There it is. There's the 7th one. So out of the list, we are missing BB Summer, Lartoria Ruler, and Kiara Summer. Huh. Trubs, that's 8? Oh, is that 8? Oh, what the fuck is 7? What was 7th Summer? I can't remember because the 6th Summer got in the way.
7th is the current one on NA. Summer Skadee. Oh, right. Skanoodle. Right. There is no Skadoodle, huh? There's no ruler Skadee. Oh, do you think she's gonna play a role in the Ordeal Call 3? That'd be fucking wild. Pelagius of Arthrius, aka Ruler for Anniversary Servant. Just guessing. I don't have any idea who will be the next one, but probably some NPC in the gameplay during the history. Could be. Now, can you... So you don't know. You're just spewing it out now as a possibility. It's a copium. We can put it in the copium list. I mean, listen, our copium list is large, okay? We even got New Da Vinci as a copium list, so... Right, so... I'm hoping for more animation updates for upcoming anniversary. Me too, friend, me too. I'm hoping for a lot of the servants to get more animation updates, not animation renewal. So is that it? So yeah, we are missing BB, Lartoria Ruler, and Kiara. Lartoria Ruler can be shown in Ordeal Call 3 due to the fact that she's a ruler, or it can also be in Summer this year, so that's a possibility. Summer BB could also be a possibility in Summer, so we could put that aside. Kiara? I mean, technically we are going to be talking about Underworld, aka Underwater, aka Yao Bikini, right? Aka Mermaid, can definitely play a role. So yeah, I can see her to be in the Summer too. So I can see those three be in the Summer Call, Ordeal Call Summer. What about Summer Ibuki? Are we missing Ibuki? We sure are. Yes, sir. Yep, we sure are missing Summer Ibuki. Okay, so she could also be in Summer. Which yeah, I mean, that's... I mean, this kind of gives you a fucking... That's kind of crazy. Yeah, this kind of gives you kind of like the overview of what could happen in the Ordeal Call Summer. That'd be wild. I hope it's Kiritsuga Emiya. Do you know why it could be Kiritsuga Emiya? Can you give it an explanation? Looks at Gura NPC. I mean, it could. Works. But, you know. I'm done adding more to the, whatchamacallits. But, yeah. So, we're missing these characters. So, in the Summer or Anniversary Gacha pool, we might be getting these guys, right? Whether they'll show up in Summer is definitely up to the game devs. So, we'll find that out later. But it seems that we are missing 4 Summer characters for some odd reason. So we can put that in the Summer Sus category. So moving on. So here we go.
Any thoughts on why we don't have a $30 million download campaign yet? Yeah, there is, actually. We're also missing Summer Skitty. Oh, right. Yeah, true. Which also can work out in the ordeal called Summer, right? Because they can do like oh yeah, dude, 100%. These bitches right here, right? These girls, 100% gonna be a pre-summer banner. Oh, 100%. Oh, these guys are pre-summer banner, chat. 1000%. And fun fact, y'all gonna roll hard on Ibuki and Skadi, and we're gonna be talking about foreigners. So, fun fact, fucking Ibuki ain't gonna fucking work in there. It's gonna be so good. I can almost guarantee you. If we get Ibuki Summer, Skadi Summer as a pre-summer banner campaign, we are most likely going to be talking about foreigners. Which will be wild. But yeah, let me get back to the why $30 million campaign. Alright. The reason why we are not getting a $30 million download campaign yet is because I don't think they want to overlap it with Anniversary. The worst case scenario that they can do is to overlap Anniversary with $30 million download campaign. Okay? The reason why that is, chat, is because $30 million campaign is going to get Omega cheapened by Anniversary, okay? Because remember, they specifically said the 10th year is going to be the biggest year that you can ever comprehend. So on the 10th year, if it was like 35 million or like 31 million or whatever, it would be, you know, it would make sense. But if they do a 30 million campaign on top of Anniversary, it will make the 10th year anniversary, which they so hyped up, into shambles, right? Because that means that by the time they get to 10th anniversary, they have to get to either 35 mil or 40 mil, which I can almost guarantee you at this rate, it ain't gonna be it, Chief. So, that is also the reason why. I am one of the few people that don't want 30 million download a campaign until like Thanksgiving, right? Until the end of September, low key. Until the end of September, I kind of don't want $30 million campaign. The reason why, right? The reason why that is because A, if they do it during summer, that's hype, right? B, if they do it after summer, we would have content leading up to Gouda Gouda. And after Gouda Gouda, we either will have like a lotto or a ordeal call 3 or something else entirely. It's just that I want $30 million campaign to be its own thing, not be mished with Anniversary. Because the coppest way out that they can do is to just slap you $30 million campaign and call it a day, right? So, meaning that whatever they were going to give you Anniversary, they're just going to label $30 million download campaign and call it a day, right? Meaning that you're going to miss out on a fuck ton of sync courts, a fuck ton of opportunity, and additional things for the $30 million campaign hype. Because they are hyping $30 million download campaign, okay? They are super hyping $30 million campaign. So the worst case scenario that Lasingle can do is to announce $30 million campaign during FGO Anniversary news and just overlay the entire thing as $30 million campaign to celebrate 9th anniversary. Meaning that we are going to get cheapened courts, we are going to get cheapened shit, and we won't be able to benefit from anniversary courts and 30 million download campaign bonuses. Nobody likes birthday on Christmas after all? Yes, exactly the point, right? Nobody wants a birthday on Christmas because the best way to cheapen your birthday is to do Christmas.
That is the current shenanigans that's happening to FGO right now. So a lot of people want 30 million downloads. I'm one of the few people don't want 30 million downloads. 30 million downloads should happen definitely after anniversary, middle of summer, low key. Low key, middle of summer, if not at the end of the summer event. Because A, that'll give you guys more courts, right? If you guys get more courts during the summer event, you guys have high chances of rolling it. B, if you get 30 million download campaign after summer, devs definitely plan that shit to kick W yo ass. Can they just drop 30 million downloads on 3 weeks or whatever event? Yeah, they can. They've done it before. When did we get $29 million campaign, chat? I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, $29 million campaign. It happened on November 17th, which was during... it was 2 days after Grailfront. So they can just do it like this, right? Where there's no... they can just create a... they can just gap close the dead week, right? Because there was Ordeal Call Special campaign on the 15th, and then 2 days later they dropped a $1 million download campaign. So, who knows, right? They can just drop it on events. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be a problem if they do. But yeah, like around anniversary times, I highly do not want them to drop $1 million download campaign. Like, you see how they gap closed $28 million campaign? Because in actuality, there was fucking nothing on June. So they gapped June into July with a $20 million campaign. Like, June 18th plus 2 weeks equals July, early July, right? So during the Paper Moon chapter, they will fucking drop the $28 million campaign. Which ignited the quote-unquote Mystic, Simply Mystic Symphony, right? Which is on June 15th, July 5th, excuse me. Which was in July 5th, which was middle of the $29 million campaign. So, they can just drop it in whenever the fuck they want. I just hope they don't drop it now. I hope they just drop it during middle of summer. Just because if they drop it at the middle of summer, that just gives you more opportunity to roll your summer servants, right? So that's kind of like a generous thing to do for 30th anniversary. But I'm just hoping that they don't do what Chup just told you, right? Chupac has specifically said, get a fucking Christmas gift while on a birthday. Like that's the worst case scenario we can have here. But anywho, going back, we're gonna be talking about. Yeah, we're gonna start deleting the fucking list, chat. We put Kamasoso there, so we're gonna delete Kamasoso off the copium list. To make more room, right? Next up, Outrouge. There is a reason for Outrouge, and that reason is, chat, A. Here it is. If you guys do not know Outrouge, here she is. In technicality, in the old lore, right, chat? In the old lore, Outrouge is the big sister of Alcurid, okay? Big sister of Alcurid, and she does have big implementations in the Tsukihime world. Now, do understand, remember, this is an old lore, so bear with me, okay? Plus, Nasu never introduced this character for about millions of years, okay? She's been kind of AFK for a bit. She also is the original owner of Primate Murder, And if you don't know who Primate Murder is, that's Fokun, okay? Fokun. She technically is the owner of Fokun. There's no official design for over 20 plus years. And remember, we just got a character that has been debunked for about like 10 fucking years, okay? I think the quote unquote, the new alter egos were in a series. New alter egos were in a series that was like in 2004 or 2014, I think it was. Either 2014 or 2004. These two characters have not been in the world of Tsukihime for 5 million years. So for them to come in just kind of allows you for like older servants and variants to come along, which aka Altarouge. Was she owner of Foe? Technically, she was owner of Primate Murder, and Primate Murder is practically Foe. Okay, yeah. Fokun is technically 1-to-1 synchronicity of Primate Murder. And simultaneously, right, this is the perfect time, too, to give you... If you guys want Tsukihime Reverse Side of the Moon Copium, here's the Reverse Side of the Moon Copium as well, right? Because Altarouge is an older sister of Arcuid. The Reverse Side of the Moon, she could be the main heroine. Right? Could be a good copium mechanics there. And if she were to be told in FGO, this would also be a good advertisement for the DLC of Blue Glass Moon Tsukihime, right? And there's another reason. Boom. There's another reason that people have specifically stated. It says that the logo literally parallels Arcuid's 7th anniversary logo, due to the fact that the color is now in reverse. Associated with gold instead of silver. AKA, it looks like a moon, right? And Arcuid is supposed to be the breath of the planet / Earth. Thus, she has flora, right? She has flora. But Altarouge is representative of the golden moon. And you see here before you is golden moon, right? There is a golden moon right here. And fun fact, Altarouge, right? Altarouge is the 9th, officially the 9th Dead Apostle in ranking. I don't know if they update it to this day, but in the old lore, she is the 9th ranking in the 27th Apostle Ancestor during the Tsukihime world. Take care of yourself, CZ. Thanks for the look, brother. Big preach, big preach. By the way, if you guys haven't seen CZ, my boy streams always before me, so make sure if you guys give him some love, it'd be appreciated. But yeah, so the whole shebang here is that Altarouge Buristado aligns with the 9 capability, owner of Fokun. It is represented as a gold moon, right? Represents as a gold moon, owner of the Primate Murder. And it is reverse of Arcuid's shenanigans. And for a lot of people, I've added another hint to the shenanigans, which is this, right? I'll give people, you know, I gave them this idea as well, so you're quite welcome. If you know, right, Arcuid has 3 forms. One form is from Tsukihime Princess form. The second is the Tsukihime Piece of the Blue Glass Moon form, and her hair is cut. And then the third form is the FGO Arcuid variant, okay? So we know that Arcuid is going to show up in FGO at one point in time, okay? That's just facts, okay? But if you go back to the second form, right, her hair is cut. You see how her hair is shorter than the other 2 Ascensions, chat? if you noticed, each ascension, they both have long hair, except the second one. The reason why the hair was cut in the second one is because there is an ancient lore back in the day. Like I said, right? This is a super old lore back in the day. But in the old day, she was able to, Altaraj was able to harm Arcuid, and she robbed of her long hair. Okay? Let's see. Where is it? Oh, there we go. At one point, she fought Arcuid and stole her long hair during battle, right? Now, do understand, like I said before, this is old lore. This is the old lore, like 20 years ago lore. So I don't know if the piece of Blue Glass Moon has denied this possibility, but in the Tsukihime Tsukihime lore series wise, right? Altaraj was the only person that was able to permanently cut her hair short like this. And the fact that Altaraj's evidence is there on her hair indicates the possibility of her not only be in the Tsukihime remake, but also in the FGO realm as a funny, right? So that is one of the reasons why Altaraj is in the possibility list. I gotta make sure I type this shit correctly. Altaraj Brusted. There we go. Alright, next up. Next up is CL. Okay. The reason why CL could be a thing is because of the Caruvarius star. And if you guys don't know what a Caruvarius star is, right? It is going to be a little spoiler. But Caruvarius' star is not only Caruvarius' star is not only Tsukihime variant related. It's also, there's 9 stars, right? There's 9 stars that make up the shenanigans. We'll talk about it in the wiki format. What? Oh, bitch. It was always the eye. I always get that shit mixed up. Anywho. Yeah, so in Tsukihime, you see CL here. And CL has a... Where is her fucking... Where is her holy script? No, not the torture instrument. Where is her fucking super armor? Ah, there we go. Calvaria Galliums, right? Gallium, Star of Carvana. Calvaria, right? It's an angelic wheel deployed into the stratosphere, blazing the focused sunlight. A reactor created by Magicraft. It's big dick, okay? It grants Magicraft CL that came up with after defeating Ancestor, who has a sword meteor, whose sword mentor apparently she used the idea of blood to initiate after firing full power against Archive, mainly magical energy, It takes Yeah, it takes 3 minutes to deploy. However, in terms of mystery, it's on the same level as Excalibur. Usage is very different, right? Concept-wise, it's a little different. But essentially, in order to pop this shit off, you need to focus 9 stars to it. In order to activate the Star of Galiba, there's 9 stars to the Star of Galiba. And that correlates really nicely to this quote-unquote star sign here. There's 9 stars, right? There's 9 stars, and in order to initialize Calvarius' star, you need 9 stars. And you'll see it in the, whatchamacallit, too. So, there is a possibility for CL to come by, and simultaneously, the same concept can be applied with the Alta Rouge logic, right? Because in technicality, a lot of people are saying that, oh, it could be Alta Rouge because, you know, Golden Move and then Flora, but at the same time, there is a CL route and Arcuid route, right? So you can just kind of flip it around, which could definitely be a possibility, for sure. Torture equals Wu's friend. That's right. Could be. I'll say so if it's Kamasoso. It could be, right? I'm just saying the possibilities, right? I've got Copium on the right list. I'm giving you guys the possibility on the left list. Goldorf is 9th anniversary, 100%. Hey, I believe you, brother. We can cope for Goldorf Zeus, right? Persuado Zeus into Goldorf. For sure, for sure. For real, for real. So, yeah, that's also a possibility for CL to come in. Simultaneously, it would be funny, right? One of the best reason is that it would actually be funny to bring CL along into FGO to see how, quote-unquote, she will react not only to Master, but to Arcuid as well. And another reason why I'm going to put Arcuid, I mean, CL as a possibility too, is that to this day, chat, to this day, Arcuid has not gotten a banner, okay? To this day, Arcuid, in technicality, has not earned her own banner yet. And this is a very rare thing. Another rare thing on top of that was Draco, right? The oldest is going to be Youngum Faye, Holmes, and Kiara, right? Those are going to be your oldest gachas to date. That's our 5-star limited. Then we got Lip, Carmilla, Heroine. But if you look at Arcuid, it's been 1 year, 352. The last time they've been shown, you can't see it because of my big head, but it specifically said 7th anniversary archetype Earth, right? In 2022 August. That was the last time that she ever had a banner, okay? Meaning that she didn't come in on the 8th anniversary banner. She also didn't come in at the New Year's banner. Meaning that CL could definitely be side by side with Arcuid just for the funnies, right? Remember, she's a funny bam. She's a funny girl. So she could try to slide CL fans with Arcuid. Yeah, she could try to slide into CL fans by saying, hey, you think CL is cool. How about me? It's your girl, Arcuid. How would you manifest CL as a servant here, though? Well, you also gotta understand, the concept of Dead Apostle has already been mentioned in FGO. Oh, by the way, from here on out, it's going to be some spoilers to FGO, including Ordeal Call and LB7, so do be careful. Alright, I'll give you guys 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Alright, so the reason why it is so is because A, the concept of Dead Apostle now exists and officially been recognized in FGO. Simultaneously, the Realm Reborn circumstances can definitely happen in FGO currently after the end of Ordeal Call. At the same time, Arcuid is going to play a role, and we have a quote-unquote Gaia slash Alaya fight being seen around season 3 for sure. So, in technicality, Alaya, right? In order to beat Alaya, you're gonna need Gaia's support. And first, we're gonna have to make Gaia understand that we need its help, right? So, the best way to do it is to, you know, teach Gaia a lesson. And from Gaia's perspective, that's a threat, right? And funny enough, you see how, like, you got grand servants for Alaya? In a weird way, Gaia's grand servants are kind of like the dead apostles in a weird way. So I can definitely see more dead apostle concepts coming up. Simultaneously, we are talking a lot of death, underworld, and creatures of the living beyond the human capacity. Simultaneously, we're talking about mystic beyond mystics, right? We're even talking about, yeah, we even got character, right? AKA a servant variant of Umisachiko, right? Umisachiko, the talk about Yamasachiko was also there, which is the quote-unquote a child, right? Essentially a child variant of Amaterasu's offspring. And so, yeah, the sheer fact that we're now going into, like, super mythic characters that's technically in the realm of Ages of the Gods, low-key allows a lot of the dead apostles and vampiric concepts to slowly creep in its way, right? Because we technically do have a high-level elemental, right? We do have a high-level elemental that's been introduced in LV3 for a very long time. The reason why we were very confused is due to the fact that Tsukihime Remake did give us a retcon and exactly what you do and what to be a vampire and a dead apostle into ancestor, right? True ancestor, dead apostle, etc., right? So now with the rework, we now have an official dedication of what is a zombie, what is a ghoul, what is a vampire, what is a dead apostle, what is a high tier X, Y, and Z, true ancestor and whatnot, right? So now that we've established that, it's just a perfect example to teach FGO people slowly but surely of what those are, right? And simultaneously, this will also allow a Tsukihime to be in FGO. I don't think there's going to be a collab. A lot of people are thinking that there's going to be a Tsukihime collab. I could almost guarantee you that there's not going to be a Tsukihime collab because Tsukihime is involved in FGO. So we're going to actually headbutt Tsukihime in order to go through Season 3. When's the stream again? The stream is going to be on the 3rd and the 4th in JP time. On in my time check, it's going to start officially on 7 days exactly from now at August 2nd, 7 p.m. Okay? So I'll see you guys in August 2nd, 7 p.m. MST, right? That's Mountain Time, for those who don't know. So if you want it in your local home, it's going to be at... gonna be at this time right here. Starting. Starting at 10 a.m. all the way to 2 a.m., 3 a.m., etc. Beast Liz as Beast's birthday. That could work too, but that's definitely copious. Okay, make sure you guys be here. Make sure you type in, make sure you guys join me on my Discord. At the same time, don't forget to follow me on Twitter, because I will let you guys notify. And YouTubies. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button on stream, on both YouTube and Discord, on Twitch, so you don't get hit with ads. YouTube side, I don't know if I can help you, but on Twitch, so far, if you do click on that subscribe, you won't get hit with ads during the live stream, because we're going to be hitting people with ads during non-live streams, so you guys won't get hit with ads during live streams. Oh, spoilers. Oh yeah, that's kind of the reason why CL is going to be a part of it, right? Next up. So yeah, we got ourselves Kamaso So Alta Rouge CL. And then, yeah, some people are saying it's Amaterasu. So we can go for Amaterasu here. There we go. We can go, yeah, we can jump to Amaterasu. Because the Karade Man is for memes, and Arya is also for memes. So we're gonna go for Amaterasu. So the reason why Amaterasu can work, right? Because well... Where did we see Amaterasu? Didn't we see Amaterasu in Fate Extra CCC, not an extra? I can't remember. Well, it should be in CCC, right? Yeah, it should only be in CCC. But if you noticed in CCC, you see this picture right here. You kind of have a conversation with Amaterasu, and Amaterasu does get interested in you. So to give you, oh man, how do I give Koki to Amaterasu? I almost feel like Amaterasu will be like a fucking New Year servant, if not like a fucking raid boss. OP. I genuinely think she's gonna be NPC until we have like the great big kaiju battle. Once we get the big dick kaiju battle again, we have a Amaterasu variant capability. Until then, I genuinely don't think we'll have Amaterasu. Karade Man gonna be happy. Nightingale gonna be happy if we get Karade Man. Karade Man will be funny. It's true. Well, I say, well, you gotta also understand, Karade Man's not Karade Man, right? Karade Man is somebody else you know. In a weird way, right? Karade Man. In a weird way, too. I genuinely think Karade Man is, where is he? Where the fuck he go? Where did Solomon Memar go? There we go. I think Karade Man is Memar Solomon. Which would be very interesting. Because if Nasu wants to incorporate Tsukihime in a weird way, busting out Memar Solomon as Karade Man makes perfect sense. Because while Memar Solomon is essentially Solomon, this is kind of like a different variant of Solomon, which is not the quote-unquote old Solomon, right? And also, in a weird way, this Solomon is like right down the middle of Gotea and Grandcaster Solomon. He's kind of a hybrid, due to the fact that he's known as a demon summoner, and he is known also as the Crown. He also owns 10 rings, so there's a possibility of a man that actually, you know, puts his hands on the ring after Solomon completed it. So, fun fact. Merm Solomon could actually be a thing. We'll find out. Due to the fact also, too, that Merm Solomon specifically says, once you beat Ordeal Call, and if you can beat Ordeal Call, you're going to be officially my enemy. Meaning that you're going to be officially against New World Order. Meaning that we might have to deal with Gaia. If the silver symbol can be known as the arc of the moon, gold symbol can be the sun. That's why Alter Rouge is there for sure. Yeah. Chupa. That's why we already have Alter Rouge as a possibility written down. And are you talking about the because it is the symbol of the sun, Amaterasu can be it? I mean, that could be a possibility, right? But to unfortunately kind of give you a negation of the circumstances, is that Nasu specifically says we're only putting one Tamamo character per quote-unquote FGO or per Fate, right? So Fate Extra had Tamamo Caster, right? And Fate FGO had Tamamo Berserker. And then Fate Samurai Remnant had Arya. And Fate Extra CCC, in technicality, had Amaterasu show up, right? Technicality, that is a new Tamamo variant, right? So, unless Nasu specifically breaks that rule, I do not think, Amaterasu will be showing up as, Anniversary. But, right, let me give you a counterfact, right? The only class that Amaterasu will ever be in is, Beast class. 100%. Amaterasu has to be a Beast class. She has to. Because she is more powerful than Tamamo, all Tamamos combined. She is essentially the embodiment of all the Tamamos combined. And she is, right? She is just evil of humanity, just by existing. Her existence is evil of humanity. Period. Okay? She is a walking human... she is a walking evil of humanity. So she has to be a beast class, if she were to come in. But I genuinely don't think she will come in the... 9th anniversary, right? Taikobo, hell no! Nah. Pretty much. Well, I mean, Taikobo is just gonna have a boner, alright? Listen. Taikobo, he gonna say hell no, but his pee-pee be hard. You will see a longer pee-pee than him finishing saying hell no. Okay? Taikobo's a freak. He want this walking evil to spit on that thing. But moving on, I genuinely think Amaterasu can definitely come if we can get a little bit more components together, right? If we can get a little bit more together of components, Amaterasu can definitely come. Low-key, she can definitely be like 10th anniversary servant, or to promote Fate Extra, right? To promote Fate Extra CCC, she can be the anniversary servant for Fate Extra CCC. For sure, 100%. Right? Because if you guys remember, Fate Extra CCC has the same exact engine as Fate Extra series. So in order to create Fate Extra CCC, it's going to be a lot more easier than creating Fate Extra Remake. Because Fate Extra Remake is ground zero from up, right? So, yeah, ground zero from up. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult. But after Fate Extra Remake is done and it sells well, instant fucking creation of Fate Extra Zero could occur. I mean, Fate Extra CCC can occur. How many tails do we know of Amaterasu? Amaterasu has 9 tails in total, okay? And there's Tamamo of 9. There's 9 Tamamo variants. We only know 3 Tamamo variants. Koyanskaya is an imitation of Amaterasu. Koyanskaya is not part of the Tamamo series until further notice, okay? She could be a Persuado Tamamo servant variant, but she is a Tamamo variant and not an Amaterasu tail variant, okay? So, we have Caster, right? We have Caster Tamamo, no Maya. Berserker Tamamo Cat. Rider, Arya, right? Tamamo Arya, aka Tamamo Rider. That's it. A lot of people are mistaking that the Lancer, because it says Tamamo Shark, is completely different. Tamamo Shark is Tamamo Castor in her summer form, so it is still not count. Simultaneously, where is my Tamamo Cat swimsuit? Right, let's be honest. Let's get that rolling. At the same time, Tamamo Vitch is a name stolen from, that name was stolen from Koyanskaya. Koyanskaya stole the name Vitch in order to make herself look like Tamamo, to give us a mislead that she is a Tamamo, one of the 9 Tamamos. But in fact, she is a rabbit. She is a rabbit, Aurelia forgot to add a fox person, or should we be one tail closer? No, we only have 3 tails in total. Like, actual tail-wise, we only have 3. Unless Aurelia busts out a random-ass fox person in the new arc, right? Because, fun fact, Ilya, right? Ilya finally gets to be, happy-go-lucky. She actually gets to go home, right? She finally got home. In 3 fucking years of serialization. She finally got home, chat. So the arc officially ended. And because the arc has officially ended, we're now going into a new arc of Prilia, right? So for Nasu to tell him to put a Tamamo variant there could definitely give us a fox person. I don't know what Tamamo Ilya's gonna have, but it would be nice if we get more Tamamo news soon, right? Tamamo variant, aka Amaterasu tail variant. Home's not in a good state, but it's a home. Yes, that is correct. Nonetheless, we finally got home. There was a lot of tears and bloodshed, but they have officially made home. So I genuinely do not think, I don't know, right? I genuinely don't think, I don't know, if Amaterasu will be a beast. But it's a possibility, right? It's a possibility. But I genuinely don't think it's a 9th Annie possibility. So we're not going to write that there. Well, no, we'll write it. Fuck it. Amaterasu is a possibility. Covers always judge books by today. If they are shiny or not. What about Abeno Sebe? I ain't gonna lie to you. From all the information we've gotten so far, Abeno Sebe would definitely be a character that's going to have, like Doman level of rich characteristics of fun time and mystery. So I genuinely don't think we will get him in Anniversary. We'll most likely get him as a limited event servant. As Amaterasu. Yep. So, not Amaterasu. So I don't think it's Abido Sebe. Yeah, no, Abido Sebe already. Listen, go. It's been 2 years. It's been 3, I think. It's been a couple of fucking years. Whenever 5.5 came out, it's been a couple of years since we got Abido Sebe. I think Abeno Seimei is located after Ordeal Call, in my opinion. I think he's holding up after Ordeal Call to guide us in the right direction. I think. But who knows, right? And in a weird way, the perfect place for Abeno Seimei to show up is like where a Fox Beast would show up, right? Because Abeno Seimei is the son of Amaterasu, or quote-unquote Fox Spirit, right? Heian-kyo came out in December 4th of 2020, so it's been 4 years. Low-key, it's been 4 years since Abe no Seimei has been reintroduced. So, I don't know if it's going to be him just yet. I don't think it's going to be Abe no Seimei on this one. Nasu did talk about it during Anniversary, saying that Seimei is a rich character. So, he's not going to pop up out of buttfuck nowhere in Anniversary. Fun fact, Ilya is not written by Nasu. It's approved by Nasu, but Ilya has its own writer, and that guy is going whatever the fuck he wants to. And Nasu's just like, okay, as long as you don't, go too crazy. Have fun. Isn't Seimei got mentioned in Shimosa, though? Yeah, he only got mentioned in Shimosa. There was a hint of him in the dinosaur... there was a hint of him during the Dinosaur Summer, which was the Da Vinci Ruler. Other than that... he's kind of been very quiet. The only time we ever saw him was 5 minutes. So... I don't think we're going to see him anytime soon. Ilya Ryder be cooking hard today lately? Yes, Ilya Ryder do be cooking hard because, well, he just finished an arc. So he's now just fucking going balls deep thinking about the new arc. Next up, Aozaki Toko. This is merely a copium. For sure. Like, I don't have true evidence to bring out Toko into the playlist. Except, A, if we want to have more mage association logic, Aozaki Toko is the perfect character to do so. B, you don't want to piss off Aozaki Toko, right? C, the reason why I am coping for this is because Mahoyo collabed. And because Mahoyo collabed, we did get foreigner Aozaki, Aoko. It's only natural that we get Aozaki Toko. And if we get Aozaki Toko, it would make the Clock Tower of 2014 more viable. And by having 2014 more viable, allowing a lot more steps to come into the future. And simultaneously, if Aozaki Toko comes in, my theory of Da Vinci Beast 5 would actually get closer to fruition than anything else. So, I can't give you hard evidence, right? I can't give you that hard evidence, but if Aozaki Toko comes, a lot of the Jenga, a lot of the domino bricks that I have created as a possibility of a theory in the future would come into play. Because Aozaki Toko is a puppet master, and who else to explain Beast 5 Da Vinci but none other than the puppet master herself. Because if you don't know, to this day, there is a body. There is a hidden body of Da Vinci that's technically a master. Sealed somewhere in... I can't remember exactly the places. And that was also mentioned during Saber Wars, the very first Saber Wars. Very first Saber Wars. Yoko should be an Xmas service. So she could be coming with a movie. That could work, right? Or, right, Aozaki Toko could be, and also, see, here's the fucking thing. Richard, Toko, and, oh, I can't remember the person. Altaru. All three of those characters could be a really good advertisement characters to advertise the series of said games, right?
Outer Rouge for the far side. Far side of the moon for Tsukihime. Toko would explain amazingly for the Mahou-Tsukai no Yori that's coming up. And Richard the First would be a perfect example to invite Fate Strange Fake anime to get hyped up, right? So while I want to say Aozaki Toko is a possibility, I don't have any other references except those copiums, right? But understand that everything I just said about Toko does exist in the game. Like, it even says it on the material list of Da Vinci.
Hype Toko to remake Tsukihime anime? I mean, that could work too, but... Alright, if you read her bond line... So here we go. Da Vinci created a copy of her body, and by claiming that body to be her master, Da Vinci was able to stay materialized in this world. That little stunt is similar to a certain puppeteer somewhere, right? This is Aozaki Toko fucking memed on. Right there, chat. That entire sentence right there that I just fucking showed you is an entire concept of Toko existing in the world of FGO as a possibility, right? Because Da Vinci did create a copy of her body and claimed that copy of the body as her master. She was able to materialize in FGO. Now, do understand that Da Vinci Rider is not that copy of the body, because Da Vinci Rider was a project to replicate Da Vinci in a more optimal way. It wasn't a carbon copy of Da Vinci Caster's body. It was an experiment to try to create an actual servant artificially from her own fucking hand. And here, Da Vinci is a fraudulent servant who remains in the world through a false contract. Only by gaining a true master through summoning, she'll become a servant capable of entering battle, but even so, it wouldn't be a traditional contract. She will act as though master is her student, albeit in their intimacy of students and teacher who are relatively close range, rather than as great mentor, right? Essentially, Da Vinci Booba can give you that teacher-master sexual relationship you want. Rider Da Vinci is a homunculus, right? Yes. Get up to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride and burn for your desire. Smell of the game. She is essentially known as Grand Cavallo, right? She's essentially known as Grand Cavallo. Also, the Mystic code that you're going to get is called Active Sailor, aka a precious-looking activewear, one of the many possibilities drawn from her unfinished horse. Kind of gives you that detail that she is Grand Cavallo. And Beautiful Journey, translates to it. And it is in translation says it right there. Artificial heroic spirit modeled by Da Vinci. She's just a ball of energy. Innocent. What exactly I am, obviously, I'm genius, Leonardo da Vinci. I had a clone of herself ready in case of a second grand order, who is now the world's most beautiful and capable secretary type who supports Karadea Master. I'm everybody's favorite girl, Da Vinci. And it specifically says it right here. Her true name is Grand Cavallo from Leonardo da Vinci's unfinished horse sculpture, Grand Cavallo.
Right, it says it right there in her Bond 1 line. I want to say I don't know if she is a homunculus. She never really tells what she is made out of. That's the interesting part. We actually don't know what she's made of. But she is a artificial heroic spirit model, right? It is legitimately a she's an innocent hybrid. We can definitely say she's like half homunculus, half servant, aka a persuade servant, but it's not really, right? Because unless it says persuade here, which is not. Because yeah, it's a weird thing. We don't know exactly what she's made of. All you need to know is that Da Vinci Rider is a hybrid servant, simultaneously that she is a artificial heroic spirit modeled by Da Vinci, acting like essentially the arc for us. Right. So next up, Gotea. A lot of people are stating that because the anniversary 9 has 6 stars right here, right? It also logos the quote-unquote Star of David, right? And on the 6th anniversary, Fokun was there, and Fokun could be a beast metaphor, right? A lot of people are currently trying to metaphorize Fokun as a warning of a beast. And in a weird way, right? Fokun, in-game, they don't usually do this anymore, but usually Fokun was a alert meter, where if Fokun doesn't want to go to a singularity, that fucking singularity was bad juju, okay? It happened to LB6. It happened to LB7, I think it was. And it also happened in CCC, Oku. There are a couple others that was like batshit crazy that Fokun didn't purposefully participate because it's spooky. So a lot of people are thinking that Gotea could definitely be a possibility. So a lot of people are saying that maybe the 9th anniversary is Gotea. It'd be probably ironic, right? It would actually give us a moment, because if Gotea comes and his final ascension, right? If Gotea does come and his final ascension is not Karude Man, which if his final ascension is not Karude Man, it means that that quote-unquote Karude Man is actually fucking Murmur Solomon, which would be insane. Which would be so big fucking brain that I'm gonna like love it, right? So the possibility of Gotea coming in just to prove to you that it's not the Karude Man Solomon slash Gotea slash King of Humans slash Romani will be fucking huge. Alright. So I'm going, like, the implementation of a possibility for future plot-wise, in technicality, both Toko, right? By Toko and Gotea is a possibility, like, to further the plot. Cutter Damn Man and the final ascension be Gotea. And like I said, right, that could happen, right? But at the same time, if the final ascension of Gotea is not the Cutter Damn Man, it means that Cutter Damn Man will most likely be Murmur Solomon. And Murmur Solomon is practically the hybrid variant of Gotea and Solomon combined together, but not really, right? Because he's the demon summoner, but also has the crown himself. He also possesses 10 ring, just like Solomon. And he's also 27 Dead Apostle. So, which would make your Tsukihime story relevancy in FGO come into fruition, which will occur, which can occur after Ordeal Call. That's kind of the reason why possibility of Gotea is a thing. Olga, I can almost guarantee you Olga's not coming as a 9th anniversary servant due to the sheer fact that they're kind of prepping her up as a 5-star welfare servant. So Olga is definitely a coping material that we can kind of slide by instantaneously, because from the looks of it, they're kind of prepping Olga up as a 5-star welfare servant after after Ordeal Call 3 is over, for sure. But what if it's Olga of the Light? I'm gonna tell you straight up. If they put Olga of the Light bullshit, I'm gonna call out on their bullshit analog. They should never do that shit ever again. I genuinely think they should not do that shit ever again. Because A, it's a cop-out, right? A, it's a cop-out. B, it would make Koyansky of the Light and Koyansky of the Dark, their specialty, diminish by like 100%. For sure. You get what I mean? Because if we don't get any Koyanskaya variant swimsuit in this summer, it means, right, it specifically means that because of the complication between light and darkness, it fucking went to a standstill. And I genuinely don't want this easy cop-out of light and darkness, right, aka the two sides of the same coin bullshit, happening to Olga. Because I would like to have Olga as Olga, and then Olga in summer outfit, in Christmas outfit, in XYZ outfit, right? I want Olga to make sure that she's going to get treated with a character that's guaranteed to have costumes instead of get fucked by splitting her Saint Graph like 5 million times. It's cute the first 2 times. So I'll probably forgive it if it does happen once. But if it happens 4 fucking times, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Okay? So if this shit becomes a reality, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. You know what I'm about to show you. If E-Flare, E-Aqua, if those fucking things become a reality, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Because I do not want that shit. Fuck that. I just want one that is fully personality, so it's awesome. Not a splitted ego. They can do alter ego, right? They can definitely do like an alter ego and do all that shit. But I don't want multiple copies of one part of that said person. I believe Solomon will be the 10 Annie due to 10 rings. That definitely be a possibility. That's kind of the reason why we said it's Gotea, right? Gotea and not Solomon. So you get Gotea into 9th anniversary and you get Solomon into 10th anniversary. Because if we get Gotea into 9th anniversary, this kind of proves my point that the quote-unquote Cutter Man is Merman Solomon. And on the 10th anniversary, before we get to the 10th anniversary, we fight Merman Solomon and he becomes our friend. Right? So you gotta be careful what you say. Because there's a difference between a Solomon, Gotea, and Cutter Man. All 3 are 3 different people, but looks and acts the same because they borrow the same body, which is fucking wild.
All right, next up, Cosmodrop. We can slide a Cosmodrop once again. The reason why Cosmodrop can be slided is because she'll probably come in the BB-related event. Because she's most likely be the last BB character, right? So if Cosmodrop does not come with Violet, Cosmodrop will probably be the last variant. The reason why I specifically say that, because Cosmodrop is a... Cosmodrop is aka a... Do you not have a picture for her on LB6? What the fuck? Oh. What? I guess technically she's not Cosmodrop, so they're okay. That makes sense, but whatever. They definitely should have a fucking picture that has FGO relation, even though it's not official because it was a fairy. But in technicality, one of her components is that, right? Because Cosmodrop is the only divine spirit that we do not know the other components to. We just figured out what one of the components was, which was Murian. And Murian, fun fact, right, just kind of embodied Cosmodrop because, as a cameo dropout character. So Cosmodrop is essentially anti-Sakura. Where we have MHX chat, we have MH Kazura, aka MH Kazura here. Essentially, Cosmodrop is anti-Sakura's. So anybody that has a Sakura face or Sakura variant or Sakura property, she will booty blast that ass with a spatula. She is anti-Sakura. She is anti-Ho. She embodies... I forgot her embodiment. Yeah, she likes everybody besides her kind, due to the sheer fact that she just hates Sakura variants. I can't remember her... What was her origin? She had... Alter ego of affection, that's what it is. Yeah. He has the ego of affection. In a weird way. I think... yeah, I think one of her... Yeah, I think one of her variants, chat, is Aphrodite. I genuinely think Cosmodrop's one of her goddess format is Aphrodite. Because your components list for Passion Lip is Parvati, Durga, and Brunhilde, right? Eld would be Artemis, Leviathan, Swahari. King Protea is Mother Earth, right? Earth Mother, Tiamat, Titanian, and Aravierta. And then Violet is Apasar, Medusa, and Melisande. Alright. So Cosmodrop is the only one we don't know two other goddesses or unknown creatures from, right? It'll most likely be Murian, right? Because we know this from LB6 and Nasu confirming it. And the other one should be Aphrodite. But it's not canon because obviously Nasu didn't canonicify that terminology or capability. And that would make sense of why Aphrodite is not available just yet due to the sheer fact that they're not ready for Cosmodrop. So Cosmodrop, I don't think is going to be in the 9th Annie server. So we're gonna throw that her aside. She'll definitely be in like Saber Wars 3 or next like super hard VV variant shenanigans. She will most likely be the character to hype up Foxtail CCC collab. I can almost guarantee you. Foxtail CCC collab hype servant will probably be Cosmodrop. Next up, Violet. Violet will most likely be with Cosmodrop. So I want to say Foxtail CCC logic gets here as well. Because we technically should have every single character, every single component that has to do with Violet. So to combine Violet with Cosmodrop together would make sense. So we're going to throw, if we're throwing Cosmodrop aside, we're throwing Violet into the side. Nevasquar. Yeah, Nevasquar. Where is Nevasquar? That's Blackmore. That's Vanthan. Altrud. Where is Nevasquar? I don't have Nevasquar. Nevasquar, please. Okay. So, Neo Chaos, right? AKA, I don't know why he's called Nevasquar Chaos in NA. But in Japan, he is called Nero Chaos. Nero Chaos. But, spelling-wise, apparently, it is called Nevasquar Chaos. Even in the remake, so it is what it is. His original name is Fabio Rowan. He is a mage, and in the FGO world, he is currently working at the workshop of Ganon in the Wandering Sea. In the Fate world, the title of Dead Apostle does not exist, and he has remained in the Wandering Sea as a human mage, unlike the Tsukihime world counterpart, Nevasquar Chaos, right? So, unless once we get to Ordeal Call, the world turns into Tsukihime world, I don't think the possibility of Fabio Rowan becoming Nevasquar Chaos will be a thing. Okay? So, I think Fabio Rowan could definitely be an anniversary servant or a New Year servant once we finish Ordeal Call. And if my theory is true that the world of Fate is going to flip over to the world of Tsukihime, that would make sense. But remember, that's all still a theory. It's not true. We don't know yet. Right? We don't know yet. Richard the First. Richard the First is definitely an advertisement focus. So it is a possibility, while I don't want to fucking admit it. While I do not want to fucking write it, chat. Richard the First is definitely a possibility because of advertisement format. I hate it, but it is a very strong advertisement format logic, right? So the logic of it, of the circumstances, is that Richard the First, right? Richard the First. Thank you. We're going to talk about the Saber. The reason why Richard the First can be in, I don't know if he will be Saber, most likely be Saber to simp over Saber, obviously, right? But Richard the First is a Saber, true Saber, from the world called Fate Strange Fake, where Nasu specifically stated that the world of Fate Strange Fake is in the middle of Tsukihime and Fate World colliding, okay? Nasu kind of said some big alarming terminology stating that Fate Strange Fake is a
down the middle of a world of Tsukihime and Fate world colliding, aka very similar to FGO is what I'm trying to hint you at. But and not only to introduce Richard the First to make this shit happen, this is also a great anniversary / anime advertisement as well. This is a good PR move, right? In technicality, if they're going to announce the anime on the 9th anniversary, the PR move of Richard the First coming into play will be big dick move for sure, 100%. So I cannot deny the possibility of Richard the First. However, this does ignore all the fucking possibility of FGO. This will ignore all the possibility of the logo statements and XYZ and whatnot, right? The only thing you can come up with it is that, oh, look, Richard likes to wear red. The anniversary's ribbon is red, right? That's like the only fucking counter that I can give you that can relate to the logo. Richard likes red. We got red ribbon. Richard has golden hair. We have golden hair in the back. That's it. It really is. It really sucks because in technicality, if it wasn't Fokun and it was Artoria, Richard the First capability of coming in as a possibility using the logo logic instantly increases by 100%, right? Due to the sheer fact that Richard the First is a Saber Synth. Get what I mean? He will be an Omega Saber Synth. Things, look at the belt. It has 9 stars. Oh, dude, I don't know how many. That's a good question. We definitely, if we know the amount of belt amulet that he has, and if that shit's 9, that'd be pretty funny. I'd be like, huh, now that's an interesting thing you notice. The belt could be stars. He has 9 fucking belt straps somewhere. Bruh. But like I said, as an ad / PR move, I genuinely think Richard the First will be a good candidate for 9th anniversary if they are announcing Fate Strange Fate, right? If they are not announcing Fate Strange Fate, all this shit, bye bye. Fuck Richard the First. He is completely out of here. That's the only reason that you could say that Richard the First will come to anniversary, is to purely promote Fate Strange Fate after they've been dry boning us for an entire year and a half, which is fucking wild. Space Musashi. Space Musashi's fucking copium. You guys saw the quote-unquote, essentially, y'all are fucking champagne tripping on the, FGO anniversary, due to the fact that we now have, we can now get CE, right? They specifically told us that we can get the CE, right, doing special shenanigans. And one of them has Musashi, Space Musashi tight clothes, right? It should be. Do we get to see the collection or not? No, we get to see the collection later. But yeah, here's the quote-unquote costume we have so far. Everybody and their mom is. Oh wait, there's not. Oh, they didn't show Space Musashi. What the fuck? Hold up. Oh, they're only showing 17 out of 42. That's why. They're still hiding. They're still hiding the official one. Okay. So yeah, if you guys do not know, I'll just pull it up from OG FGO myself. I'll pull it out myself.
So yeah, a lot of people are hoping for this Musashi to come out on the anniversary servants. You guys are hella coping, even though that mini skirt that can be seen through is hella fucking sus and horny. Space Musashi is coping. Ruler Charles. Ruler Charles is also copium, due to the sheer fact that what better way to get Ruler Charles than the fucking Ordeal Call 3. I want Ordeal Call 3 Daddy Charles to just big dick the fucking Ordeal Call 3, okay? You know how Ordeal Call 3 works. Ordeal Call 3 is going to be specifically talking about rulers. So therefore, Ruler Charles coming in, maybe. And it would just be cooler for him to be there instead of anniversary. Perseus. While Perseus is cool, and while we technically did get his wife, which if you do not know Perseus's wife, here you go. Here is Perseus's wife. She's a little younger, but Andromeda. In a weird way, Andromeda is very unique in her circumstances. She, even though she has a logic of Spate's servant, right? But in a weird way, she is a Greek mythology, and she is specifically not a servant universe servant. Even though her logic kind of gives off a galactic / like modern day shenanigans. In an interesting way, this curse that she has, the chain to the fucking rocks, is very intriguing. So Perseus to come along. We do have the Catalyst, aka his wife. We do have his wife, but the only thing that I can tell you about Perseus, right? The only thing I can tell you about Perseus is also another fucking copium, due to the sheer fact that for Perseus to come in, he would probably be a prototype. He'll be a prototype. He'll be a prototype collab server. That's all I can tell you. Right? Perseus exists in Fate Stay Prototype. Fate Prototype. He exists in Fate Prototype. So, because he exists in the Second War of Fate Prototype, like, I can't give you that copium unless they're gonna be like, Fate Prototype's gonna get an anime, which it won't because it's being comicalized right now. So until the comicalized is like 80% finished, I don't think we're going to get, quote unquote, Perseus just yet. And besides, instead of Perseus, we have a better prototype collab servant to come in, right, chat? Right, chat? The money guzzling Gilgamesh prototype. So you're probably gonna get a 5-star Gilgamesh and then 4-star Perseus. Let's be honest, for the prototype collab. That's just guaranteed almost. Unless they give him tits. They can go for the Twitter cope Gilgamesh tits. Remember. If you don't know what I'm talking about, somebody drew prototype Gil tits. Hey, don't blame me. Somebody's doing God's work out there. Yeah, Proto Gil and Perseus, aka that shit's gonna stay in Proto World, right? So next up, Koga Sabro. Koga Sabro is the assassin of Fate Stay Remnant. I'm not gonna lie to you, while he is a possibility, until we get like another Japanese style event, right? Like Guda Guda or another Samurai Remnant circumstances to occur. I don't think Koga Saburo will come in just yet, right? However, anywhere that has a Chiyome, anything that requires a snake lore, anything that requires a mystic creature, he can definitely come into play, or as an explanation. He'll probably be mentioned little by little, then probably come up as a servant down the line, but I don't think he will be the anniversary servant. Also, his color scheme does not match the quote-unquote the logo at all.
So I don't think we are going to get Koga-san. New Da Vinci. If my Beast 5 theory is correct, we will get a new Da Vinci. That is technically a beast. But that's Copabon Cope. Like I've told you guys before, low-key, we kind of need Toko for new Da Vinci to kind of be confirmed. If new Da Vinci is confirmed, Toko will probably be. It's either or. Like, one has to cope with the other. So if we're going to get a new Da Vinci, we're going to need more evidence, right? And if you want to, we can just say, hey, look, that logo is that Saint Court logo, right, chat? Is the exact same shit that Caster Da Vinci has, right? So I wouldn't say as a possibility, but if you want, there it is, right? Right. So, like, if you want, there is a possibility for Da Vinci to come in as a 9th anniversary servant. Because her first ascension is low-key surrounded by, you guessed it, fucking stars. So we can put that in the copium pile, but yeah. Well, how about this? We'll put in the possible. It's not copium because it's actually a possibility because the stars and the Saint Courts low-key align Da Vinci, right? New Da Vinci and Plagueis of Astaris. I have no clue who the fuck that is. That's like low-key somebody's VTube avatar. So I can't tell you too much, right, Chan? Can't tell you too much. But don't forget, Chatterino Cappuccino, to log in on Discord. Hey, do me a favor, guys. Whoever is not joined on Discord, make sure you hit Discord, hit the Ayaya button so you don't get kicked out. Make sure you guys do not get kicked out. Make sure you guys, your Discords are certified. Certified Discord is required for us to get in. So don't forget spaghetti. Because I think somebody had trouble with, somebody had trouble logging in. So I'm just going to tell you guys straight up. Make sure you guys have your account authenticated in order for it to work. Because there is a lot of spam and there's a lot of bots. We only accept accounts that are certified. So just be careful. So, now last but not least, chat. Y'all ready for the final possibility / copium? You guys been seeing it little by little. I've been like kind of like showcasing it here and there. But here we go. Here's the last copium, chat. So. Big Booty Collab. Do any of you know who she is? First of all. Nani? The Silicon Lady? Is that what it's translated? That's cute. If you do not know who this person is, right? If you guys don't know who this person is, the girl of the moon, aka Tsukino Musume. She all Silicon Chan, right? Because she is the Keiso-chan. Keiso-chan represents a quote-unquote implant chan, aka silicon works, right? Because you put silicon as an implant boob, so the translation is silicon chan. Keiso-chan. Okay. She is an artificial brain for the moon, created by the grand mankind, and she is the predecessor of the story girl. And if you don't know, this story comes specifically from Tsukino Sango, and Tsukino Sango is a lunar coral, which is a short story that technically should have a movie that was created by NASA, which, by the way, did have a rerun in God knows when it was. Was it in 2012 or? Tsukino Sango manga got adapted in 2012 and until 2019. Chapters were compiled into 2 tankobon volumes. First volume was released in 2014, and then the second volume was finished in 2019. That's right. There's also a. There was a movie that, yeah, there was a short movie that was animated by Ufotable, which is an animated, who animated Karano Kyokai and Fate Zero. Features Takeuchi and Chihiro, animated, used by Frederick Chipon, composed the music. It is it's a short movie that is called Tsukino Sango. Talks about, yeah, it's a 2 CD plus book. It is a 42-page booklet version of the story, illustrated by Takeuchi. The concept is Tsukihime 3000 and the story of Princess Kaguya folklore kind of together. This is the short promotional video that kind of advertised the little story. Let me pause the video because that shit is importante. Hope I don't get DMCA in here, but it should be old enough that I don't get DMCA.
星は瞬く、海はめく。人恋しくてサンゴは歌う。私たちはクラゲみたいにふわりふわりとその日暮らし。空に水、水に空。月の空には砕け散った海がある。ただいま西暦、多分3000年ぐらい。人類はとっくに終わっていて、毎日は繰り返される保証はなくて、その代わり誰も争わなくなって。眉唾な話だけど、私のおばあちゃんは月からやってきた人らしい。昔々のお話です。
It's just a prank copyright. That'd be pretty funny. Oh shit, this is 3-minute promotional video.
Oh yeah, this is essentially Tsukino Sango. Essentially the world exists in 3K Tsukihime. As you can see, like, the sound effect is awesome. And essentially the story gets told of what it is. There's your spaceman. Spaceman essentially goes to a world. Essentially, spaceman walking on moon at the moment.
Spaceman sees Kaguya Hime. There's barely any conversation, which is a cool part. Because there's a lot of monologue in the actual story than like showing the story. It's very nice and quiet. It's very wholesome. Very wholesome short story, by the way. It's fucked up in its concept, but very wholesome.
ふと美しい声を聞いた。貝殻にあった歌が記憶とともに蘇る。
This is Prey.
彼女の声を口ずさむ。懐かしい歌を思い出す。触れ合えずとも命は遠い空の彼方に。
So many cool characters we may never get. We might get her. You never know.
歌うサンゴ。
Spaceman, maybe not, but
今もあなたに恋をしている。
it's a really like very wholesome love song, love story. The premise is very fucked up, right? The premise is very fucked up. TLDR, mankind moved to the moon, Earth got fucked, and mankind says, hey, Earth has no brain, but Earth has healed. So, let's make brain for Earth so we can control it. And so, essentially, people in Moon make princess, tells Spaceman, aka not Issei Ensui, is it Man of Earth? Yeah, Man of Earth tells Man of Earth to essentially teach Princess the way Earth works. Right? Convenient. Tell Earth how tell Princess how Earth works. And they kind of fall in love. It's kind of a love story that it's a love story of a Romeo and Juliet. Simultaneously, it's like a star-crossed lover of Mikoboshi and Tanaboshi, which unironically, the story of the beginning part of the story and the starting part of the concept and the ending concept of this event low-key kind of foreshadows this entire series, right? Which is the Azumi no Isora. The first, we talked about the Star Festival, right? Tanabata, which starts in July 7th. Where two essentially star-crossed lovers can't meet each other until this one specific day where the Milky Galaxy disappears and able to for them to meet for about exactly 24 hours before it reappears once more to separate them for another year. So, to me, this character to show up would be very interesting because of what you know. Right? Because if you know FGO currently, if she comes into play, right? If the girl of the moon somehow, some way comes into play, right? Because she's an artificial brain, the concept of a certain thing that happened in LB 6.5 would canonicalize itself automatically. What does this girl would do? That's a good question. Right? The girl of the moon is a possible yet copium at the same time. Right? Girl of the Moon is a 100% copium. At the same time, it fits FGO so perfectly because if you know, there is a very similar person, not accurate, right? Not accurate. But there is a very similar person that plays a very similar role to this girl here in FGO. Right? And in a weird way, you can technically canonicalize Arcuid by putting her in first. In a weird way, right, chat? In a weird way. FGO can kind of treat Arcuid, or FGO's Arcuid, as an evolved form of the Moon Girl. Which would be very interesting to do, for sure, right? It's like, in order to restore Earth back in its former glory, you're going to have to hold an egg, quote unquote egg, right? Like, you know how in Digimon you have to hold the egg until it hatches and whatnot, or there was an egg that ruined the world, aka Diablo, right? Or an egg that changes canonity, right? X, Y, and Z. You can say in order to create the FGO variant of Arkstad, right? Arcuid Burstado, right? In order to create the Earth's variant of Arc Burstado, you start off with none other than the empty husk, right? AKA the brain of the operation. Yeah, it's essentially, it is an artificial brain for the moon created by the mankind predecessor of the storyteller girl. So essentially, she is the brain. So they can utilize that concept in order to restore an Earth that lost its soul after all this bullshit, right? So the Girl of the Moon could definitely work in FGO's favor. And if we get her early, right? If we get her early, it's like Castoria, right? It's like Castoria and how Arcuid's going to play a role maybe about 2 years down the line. She's also going to play a role 2 years down the line, right? Because remember, Castoria came in, nobody knew what the fuck was going on, and then FGO lore hit her like a fucking goddamn truck. So, while Arcuid is already an empty, but Girl of the Moon, if she does show up, right, you could just kind of do like a Potara / fusion dance of these two together to create FGO Arcuid, aka the Crimson Moon. It's a bit stretching it, but you know, Nasu can make that shit happen. It's about time how many years Earth being deaded. The Girl of the Moon, aka Tsukino Sango, is about like Tsukihime 3K. So it's about in a year of Tsukihime realm, 3,000 years. So it is what it is. Could work. Artificial learning human emotions, basically MASH. Yep. In a way, her concept is being used as MASH. So like the quote unquote character that MASH kind of represents off, for her to come in FGO would also make sense, right? It could be a quote unquote guest cameo for now until we get to like the final variant of Ordeal Call / part of the season 2 ending. It would make sense to bring season 3 and it kind of starts off with that, right? Like if you saved everything, but in by saving everything, once you look into the box was empty, right? The kind of ordeal, right? So our next mission will become is to recreate the box that had nothing to have the former Earth and whatnot, and, you know, all kinds of bullshit and whatnot. And then, you know, Gaia will try to interfere, Alaya will try to interfere, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. It would just make a season 3 more exciting, even though it's still gonna be probably called Lost Belt. So it could work, right? As the Girl of the Moon, who knows? Right?
and they can piggyback off of the Girl on the Moon to energize the Tsukino Sango, right? They can just like remaster. Low key, they should fucking remaster Tsukino Sango, and bust that shit into a short anime series, right? Like, so we get to see it on Anniversary, right? Like, they should make Tsukino Sango into an Anniversary 30-minute show. So, like, every fucking year, we would get at least a piece of the puzzle, right? More piece of the puzzle remaked and reanimated. That would be pretty fucking cool. And this would actually make sense, right? It's the Cosmos in the Lost Belt, the after party? Pretty much. So yeah, that is essentially the last but not least possible cameos for the quote-unquote 9th anniversary server, right? These are all the possible using the using the ideology, possibilities, and looking through logos, looking through history, looking through ad sales, looking through PR. All this shit will allow us essentially these type of character to come in to FGO, which would be pretty lit. If we need an egg to fix Earth, our boy Columbus got us covered. Yeah, unironically, right? Because the egg metaphor is so strong in FGO. Technically in Fate, you would see it in the episode 0 or episode 1 of Ella Malloy's class, kind of briefly talk about the egg and its conceptual being, which is very important, which I'll probably watch Ella Malloy's case file one day, someday, somewhere, somehow. I can't remember when, but yeah, the egg concept is a lot more deep than you think for sure. And yeah, if you guys are joining in on Discord, make sure you get yourself a role. There is multiple roles available to you. Make sure you hit on those roles. Like for instance, you've got the Ayaya role, the artist role, the Bark role, and the quote-unquote Doggers role. By clicking on each of those roles, you will allow to unlock a lot of the channel rooms. Make sure you guys do that, or else I believe if you don't verify yourself, you will get automatically kicked out. Oh yeah, it's very hype. I'm excited. FGO is finally ramping gear up in order for us to celebrate anniversary. As always, chat, anniversary, 8th anniversary is right around the corner. So don't you forgetty spaghetti. We will have a live stream in exactly 7 days. So do not forget to hit subscribe and like on the stream and follow for more. I'll be live translating, like I said, 8 hours. 8 hours from here on out. One all the way through the other. It'll start in 7 days at August 2nd, 7 p.m. my time. For sure. For sure. It will be very awesome. Yes, sir. That will conclude the quote-unquote 9th anniversary possibility candidates. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, don't forget to hit that sub. Comment below, what do you think the anniversary servant could be? I will love to hear your guys' opinion. So until the next video, TTFN, ta-ta for now. Ah, damn. That was a long-ass recording, huh? It's kind of crazy. We got a lot of possibility in our pockets, chat. But yeah, those possible is the only possible ones that we can come up with. Or, right, they can just pull an ass pull and like bust out a random ass servant out of nowhere. For sure, for sure. Watch it, watch we get Fokun. Right? Watch we get Fokun as a FGO servant. That would be quite hilarious. And some people are saying that we should get the White Giant and quote unquote Monica. Beast Captain Plague? I mean, it would, right? It'd be funny if it's Shion. I mean, yeah, it would be pretty funny. In a weird way, it'll be disappointing if it's Shion. Well, I'll be hyped for it, right? Well, a lot of people will be hyped for Shion / Dust of Osiris. In a weird way, Dust of Osiris will probably go to Ronnie because of Ordeal Call 1. So, if we get Shion and get the understanding of Dead Apostle and Vampire and XYZ, right? That would also make sense. But I don't know. Shion definitely... I think we missed a boat with Shion, low-key. Because if we're getting Shion, we're going to get the little variant, and I don't want the little variant, to be honest. Cosmos and the Lost Bell 2.75 post-OC. Pretty much that's what it's going to be called. Unless they change the title, which they kind of should, because... in technicality, after Cosmos and the Lost Belt is over, or after we finish Ordeal Call, we're about to go into, like, Realm Reborn. Low-key. If you didn't notice, Robert Ruan just calls her by the Dust of Osiris name. Did he? I think he memed Dust of Osiris. But I don't think he called her Dust of Osiris. He said what the Dust of Osiris' explanation was, but he never really said Dust of Osiris. And that makes the big difference. In this current FGO, it does make a big difference. Because in technicality, we have an official Dust of Osiris. While Shion is a Dust of Osiris candidate. I don't know. That would be a good surprise, I think. It would definitely be a good surprise if it is Shion. But PR-wise, that would only benefit Milky Blood. So, unless somehow, some way, Tsugihime Remakes invites Shion, I don't think that's so smart move. Well, in technicality, they can definitely add Shion into the reverse side of the moon. To an extent. As a character, not like as a route. Shows herself as an outsider, though. Well, in a weird way, she's not a servant, right, Char? What you're implying, Shion, is that if Shion becomes an anniversary servant, equates to meaning that Shion will fucking die as a vampire. Which means that the death of Shion is imminent. Right? That's what you are trying to make it happen. Because Shion's not a servant. Shion's a living being that is a vampire. But like I said, it would be an interesting. And if she still sees herself as outsider, right? It would mean that she shouldn't be a anniversary servant. Anniversary servant doesn't equate to outsider. Leave Shion alive, kinda, since vampire, you know? I mean, it's one of those wordplay gimmicks, right? Because in technicality, she's dead. In technicality. And if we can convert Shion into something else, we can pull a consort U, right? We can technically grab the concept of consort U and jury rig it to make Shion a servant. It could happen. The possibility is there. But this also will require Shion to take like Omega fatal damage that is so deadly that the vampiric side is not restoring, and the only way to restore her is like acquiring magical energy from Master, right? Which means which means that we're gonna get an additional holy scripture canonity into play. Which would be wild. Oh no. Right. It could happen. I'm not gonna say it's not possible. But at the same time, I'm hoping if we're gonna get Shion, I hope we get more like meme towards Shion. Like, there was no meme towards Shion. And I feel like Shion's gonna still be with us at least until Ordeal Call is over, for sure. Like, I feel like she's one of the characters that kind of gets insta-blasted after Ordeal Call to show you, like, the true nature of the dead apostles and their bullshit game. Oh, dude. I could definitely see Shion getting fucking Da Vinci when, like, the actual dead apostle circumstances started to happen in FGO. Big Burst is because Great God, Papa Poseidon. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, we got about 7 days. We got some more days to theorize it, for sure. You haven't read OG Melty and Tsugime shows? That's true, because you know why? It's been 5 million fucking years, okay? If they're gonna fucking pull out records of that shit and show off signs of additional Dust of Osiris that could be her, which I've seen in the back alley, they should remake it. For sure. A lot of the hints was removed in the Melty Blood type Lumina as well. So yeah, Dust of Osiris. While Dust of Osiris is known to be Shion, it's also the sheer fact that Dust of Osiris is not occurring not only in Melty Blood, but also in our OG Shion as well. So until Ordeal Call is finished, and the signs of Dust of Osiris occurs, due to fucking Tatari involving, I don't think Shion's gonna be a quote-unquote spooky, scary skeleton. And besides, it's another high time we get a Saber Face, right? And Altarouge, Girl of the Moon, is a your boy Takeuchi face variant, so it could occur. Make Nasu clothes to remake these shits. It's true, right? Like, I would love to read like back in the day, but a lot of the lore, including Altarouge's lore, has been like set it aside a little bit. So, like, until we get Reverse Side of the Moon, and until we get more lore from Melty Blood, and like remakes of K&K and like all that shit kind of gets updated with an update, we officially start Like, the only reason why I would use Altarouge is because of the second ascension, right? That's it. And everything is reversed. Everything is reversed for Altarouge. So that's the reason why I say Altarouge is the 9th anniversary. And other than that, like, it's all old lore. And the reason I would put Altarouge is also because of it's a great PR for Tsukihime. Other than that, it's just like not possible because she's too fucking old. And not even is she even in the new list? I don't even think she is. She is in the list. What the fuck? Never mind. Hey, let's go. Altarouge is 4, isn't it? No, she's 9. Unironically. Unless this is the, is this not the new list? If it's not the new list, I'm fucked. I am officially in Tsukihime 2021. Is it the same list in 2000? If so, I'm cooked. It does look like it's the same shit, but who knows? Tsukihime Red Garden rating room? Dude, Tsukihime anime Red Garden would be... if we can finally get, like, Tsukihime anime, right? The rework, the revamped version. And then Tsukihime Other Side of the Moon. Was it red? Is it reverse? I thought it was reverse side of the moon. It is what it is. Natsu Clone to remake Angel Notes? Lucarius FGO Season 2 is nothing but notes. And Land of Steel. Angel. You fucking name it. LB practically has everything that is notes related. Tsukihime ain't finished though. True. Tsukihime is not finished. You're quite correct. Altarouge isn't foe though. But she owes Fokun in the old war, right? In the old war, she owes Fokun. If Primary Murder isn't on the list, it's the new one. It doesn't look like there's a Primary Murder here, so I'm assuming this is the new list. Yeah, because this one removed Primary Murder. Because in technicality, right, in the old war, Altarouge owned Primary Murder. And it fits the narrative perfectly. Old war, right? Still old war. This also works with 9 stars, right? With fucking Cavaria stars of CL. There's so many possibilities, which is so good because they only showed anniversary logo 1 week before the anniversary, and everybody in the mom's like big braining. They're just like, oh, you know, because of fucking Altarouge, because of CL. I want Kamasoso, 9 tails, 9 stars, Amaterasu. Toko because Alco's here. Fuck you. Gotea because why not? Richard the First for Fake Strange Fake advertisement anime. New Da Vinci, that's just copium, but you know, if Toko comes, if Toko doesn't come and New Da Vinci comes, that would just make Toko come reality later on. So it's both of them are working copium shenanigans, but they could work. And then Girl of the Moon, just you know, further prioritizes the plot of Tsukino Sango and explains 6.5 a little more, a little better, right? With kind of a hey, here's a here's the reference that we took 6.5 from.
FGO with True Melting Blood collab can definitely bring a bunch of Tsukihime characters at once. I'm gonna tell you, like, there's still so many characters in Melty Blood that hasn't came to Melty Blood Lumina, right? The amount of new servants that we haven't gotten in Melty Blood is fucking sin. Does the Night Danny have any special quests? What are you talking about? Like, we have the ticket quest, right? The anniversary craft essence ticket quest. Essentially, beat Fuyuki and beat Fuyuki Pavilion quest. Beat Fuyuki, beat Pavilion quest. Beat Fuyuki, beat Pavilion quest. Beat Fuyuki, beat Pavilion quest. I don't know what the fuck Halatoria Pavilion quest is. When's that shit coming out? Is that shit already out? It'll probably come out, Pavilion Quest will come out at July 31st. So, in July 31st, which, fun fact, it should be after the hunting quest, Pavilion Quest will occur, and it'll last for about 2 weeks. Then, on August 3rd, during the anniversary, you get to pick your anniversary anniversary costumes. That's not bad. I say costumes, but anniversary craft essence. Excuse me. I'm gonna save as quick save here. Nice coat, nice coat. I'd rather have I'm gonna save come in on the Ordeal Call 3 or after Ordeal Call 3. But yeah, the Memorial / Pavilion quest will come in at 31st. Until then, we're just gonna have hunting quest with cards. Okay. Summonable Primate Mirror. It is a copium, but it could be funny, right? Because everybody and their mom is thinking about everything outside of the logo, right? And FGO is one of those companies that can be like, gotcha good, bitches. It was in the logo the whole time. But, you know, we kept gaslighting you motherfuckers left and right that you didn't see the obvious detail. They're the type of people that definitely pulls that off very well. So, like, not to insult them, right? It's a really good job them doing that. Type of thing that takes before a remake of OG Melty was after Tsukihime happened, that's why. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm just still saying, right? Like, Type Lumina can definitely evolve itself from DLC or a new fucking fighting game. Add more after Tsukihime. Which implies that in about a few more years, we're probably going to get the Melty Blood OG. If not, it's going to be named something else, right? It's probably waiting. I'm pretty sure the next Melty Blood is waiting until the Melty Blood series is over or like dried out, right? The OG Melty Blood Lumina series gets dried out. And then with the new announcement of Tsukihime Remake, they'll also fucking announce the new Melty Blood. Then just be like, ta-da! Motherfuckers. It's like it's gonna try to pull a Super Smash Brothers on the Wii. Angor Manu Unleashed will be high copium. It is high copium, but I don't know. Angor Manu will play a significant role later, but that's like if we're going to Singularity F. Before we get to Singularity F, we'll probably encounter with Angor Manu, and he's gonna be like, what do you dream of, right? Like, what do you want to do? Or, like, it could definitely be like the quote-unquote full cycle bullshit where, like, in the end, we do have to dream of FGO in order for us to start the Grand Order, to finish / create the cycle, to create the Ouroboros. Consider Melty Blood OG had 11 years of support between various versions. Yeah, there's between various versions, right? Type Lumia can do the whole fucking shebang. Except instead of various versions, right? You just throw that bitch on DLC.
And instead of DLC, you call it expansion pack, right? Instead of a downloadable content, it is a must downloadable content like Destiny. They can just pull a fucking Destiny, where essentially each content would just create Cataclysm WoW style. It happened. But who knows? The world would never know. I hope they do that, because if they do pull that out of their thin, if they do pull that successfully, it'd be pretty lit. I am hoping to be the case, friends. I am hoping to be the case. But a man can't cope, no? If it'll be summonable, I hope he's not summonable. Fuck that. I don't want him. I don't want it. And besides, we have it at home. Alright, listen up. We have it at home. Alright, so live with those booty jeans and big titties, okay? Look at all them. Look at all them. Very cool. Oh yeah. I don't think it will show up, Chupa, but who knows? It could happen. It could happen one day. I wouldn't say it'll be this year. I think it'll probably happen after Ordeal Call finishes. A lot of the stuff can definitely happen once Ordeal Call finishes. Because Ordeal Call is like a fate. What is it called, chat? I forgot what part 2 was called. Not Samurai Remnant. It was a. Oh, dude, I want this event back, low key. This event needs to be a fucking rerun ASAP. Oh my god. The reason why, Chad, that this event needs a rerun ASAP is because if you do not know, right, if you don't fucking know, this event gave you statues, gave you practically infinite amount of statues, because the fake Manic scripture gave you the one side of the statue, the other scripture gave you the other half of the statue. Like, some people would farm it for the mats, but oh my god, imagine farming this now. Holy shit. I would lose my bananas. I would actually use Saintwords to farm this over and over again. The sheer amount of deliciousness that we can have is undeniable, for sure. But one day, chat. One day. When this event comes back to us. Sniffle. Sniffle, sniffle. However, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure you hit that like button. I am kind of out of here because I've been streaming for about 5 hours. Pretty feels good, man. We need Da Vinci Lotto back. We do need a Da Vinci Lotto back. For real, for real. We're going to be rating Kadrov here. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Thank you guys all so much for your follows and your redeems and subscriber Reno Cappuccinos. Oh, you guys are amazing. Tomorrow is going to be an RNG stream. I don't know if I will be streaming tomorrow. It is RNG. If I am streaming, you'll probably see me playing Prey and just kind of shooting the shits, right? So I hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Please do follow me on Twitter, Discord, and YouTube's for me. And other than that, TTFN. Ta-ta for now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Peace.